Wait, why do I see frog jam on my multi-chat, but not in my normal chat? Is there some reason 7TV's not working? There we go. I fixed it. Oh, shit. Well, you always have here, Jill. Nah, don't talk like that, man. That's silly. Hey, what's up, vitamin? Vitamin? Like a vitamin? Oh, my ears are itchy. Oh, shit. What the hell? This man came out of nowhere. What the fuck? Jesus, I just swapped. Safe zone. Okay. Notice how it's always strikers. Hey, wait, there's a moose here too? is going on? Let's go get our house buffs. So Sovereign changes and Garmoth next week, so we're going up +6 AP. Monster damage on Blackstar and Kudum are going through the roof because Nuver's going to have more AP through the plus AP thing. Darkseekers might be dead. Oh, I hate it when that happens. No, they didn't touch Sage. We dodged another week. Everybody auras? I don't know, right? It's just like, if we're all going to be going up like 100 monster damage, like, one second, let me pull this back up. Blackstar is going up from 67 monster damage to 171. Plus, we're going to get another 5 for every AP above 310. So it's like 51 times 5 is 251 more monster AP, plus another 104 on top of it. Like, that is fucking crazy. And I don't see any adjustments to grind spots in this global lab. I don't know, you only benefit from 30 of your monster AP, so like, yeah, like, gonna go up the equivalent of like 60, 70 AP here, which is gonna be obviously nice, but think about those spots without AP caps. Who's that? Oh, King James. Okay, all these fucking people this morning. Fucking fighting King James is fucking annoying because that guy will just tune into the stream and whether I swap to accuracy or DR, he'll just swap his shit. So I can't wait for them to get rid of this accuracy shit. I don't even fucking want to swap everything. It's always strikers. Yo, yo, it's time. Time for what? Hey, what's up, Nekumi? Nekatsu. Yo, good morning, Cubic. These guys should go like to the tongue ride node and fight or some shit. Oh shit, we're grabbed. Yeah, I showed that picture to my wife last night. She laughed. I said to her after, I was like, I should shave my head, huh? She goes, no. God damn, he's even bigger in that picture. God damn. Getting bigger by the minute. Picture on the hair has wall. Or the picture on the wall has hair. Let's see. What do you mean? I mean, there's hair on the pictures, like, but there's not. Hmm. Another week though, no nerfs for Awaken Sage. Maybe the upcoming changes they'll consider enough. The changes to grab and pets. The thing is, like, Awaken Sage isn't vastly overperforming everywhere else, so that's why I might think we might be saved. Yank. Oh, the freaking drop messed me up. Yo, that was fucked up. I can't imagine a Wukong doing anything to a striker right now. Maybe I should move to the spot on the other side of the rock. These guys insist on fighting right here. There's somebody back here. Ah, there is. Wait, where'd they go now? Oh, this game is so fucking annoying. He might have went chasing that other guy. There's the other guy again. Oh, was I just grinding with Nuberon? Actually. Oh, we gotta change add-ons. Fuck. Oh, now I just Q buffed. Fuck. Well. The grab not ready? I need to change one of my freaking... Okay, 30 seconds I can swap to my PvP add-ons. Swapper add-ons. Surprised that grab didn't hit. Why the fuck did... Oh my god, I'm losing my shit! God, that's so fucking annoying! Just fucking mess up my combo already. Oh, I'm dead. Rip. God, that was so fucking annoying. Is E-buff? Oh shit. Underestimated that one dash. Am I gonna get up? I do not understand how he can't kill me in this build. What? What? I call bullshit. Oh, the mobs are gonna help him. Fuck. God, I wish these other two would fuck off. No, wrong ability again. Why the fuck do I have all these shitty bombs? What the actual fuck? Oh, I thought he battle cried already. God damn it. What was that other fucking thing? That was, what you call it, right? Oh, he's E-buffed again. I was like, why did he take so little damage? I need some fucking coffee. I wonder who the Musa is. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have shock relayed there. Oh my god, these fucking losers! Whatever, I'm just killing these fucking other guys. That's a long ass iframe. Wait, who's over here now? Verona? The way he slam dunks him over that cliff. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. The fucking shoulder slam. Dude, stop. Please. Oh, Verona, you crack me up. Huh? What'd I do? I'll be honest, I wanna get my grind on. I don't want to deal with a whole bunch of shenanigans. We're just gonna swap channels. Oh, oh, fuck. I got an offhand to save up for. Oh, what do you mean cooldown period? There's nothing on fucking cooldown. Oh, never mind. Reset's on cooldown. Never mind. Check Discord, huh? What the hell? Did I make that face? What the hell? Oh, you made it? Oh, that is funny as hell. Did you actually make it, or like did I make that face and you just screenshotted it? You made it in a mo. Is that like a Z3? Do we have a Z3? I know we used to. Yeah, I feel like it should replace that. Oh. Did you add it? Oh no, you used AI to make that. Yeah, you could tell by the glasses and shit. uh, you used AI? No, I mean Gladiator used AI to make the face, and you used AI to remove the background. Sage nerfs for PvE. Why would I don't know about Suck Mystics grinding, but Sage does not need to be nerfed in PvE. It's not outperforming anybody, and it requires a lot more effort than a lot of these other classes that are doing it a lot easier. I don't know why you would think that Sage needs a nerf in PvE. The one sage that is pulling, or the couple sages that are pulling somewhat competitive numbers, and still not even the best numbers, but we can call it competitive numbers, like that's a sweaty ass grind. So like, yeah, it'd be kind of weird to advocate for nerfs to Awakened Sage's PvE. Oh, did I swap it? No. You get a tiny bit less than those competitive numbers, but I feel it's very comfy on Awakened Sage. Oh, well, whose numbers are you looking at? If you're doing a I think it's, I guess it depends on what's your definition of comfy. Once you get the muscle memory and stuff down, any kind of grind can become comfy, even ninja and shit, right? Once you get the rhythm down. When I refer to comfy, I just mean like a lot more key presses if you actually want to be pulling competitive numbers compared to other classes. What are they happening again? I don't know. The monster AP difference between Pen Blackstar and base Sov is only 8. That shouldn't be surprising. Anything cool in Global Labs? Yeah. Obviously some buffs and changes to Wukong. It looks like we're getting the 5 monster AP per AP past 310. And in order to make sure that Blackstar and Kudum doesn't become a useless PvE weapon, they also increase the AP, the monster AP on Blackstar and Kudum. So like next week we're gonna have like an extra 250 monster damage. And it doesn't look like they're doing any monster zone changes on Global Labs, so it's going to be really weird if they push that patch to us without making any changes to any other content in the game, because like everything is going to be crazy trivial with an extra 250 monster damage. Like the amount of inflation, like Orzekia is going to be like, I don't know, is there even a spot in the game where we're not blowing past the cap with an extra 250 monster damage? Let's take a look at Orzekia. Monster Zone info. What would Orzekia be under? How do you do this again? Yeah, 1350, like, Jesus. Well, I get close to the cap. When I'm grinding and I have all my shit rolling, I think I still have Nuver on, actually. Yeah. Right, I actually get close to 1300, but I'm gonna have an extra 250, so what? I'm gonna be at like, that'd be crazy. I'm gonna be getting close to 1600. And just imagine what that means for like boss runs, right? All the Black Shrine times are just going to get blown out of the water. C10 bosses is going to be a breeze. Like, we're going to absolutely annihilate them. I legit think C10 is going to die probably faster, or at least as fast as C8s. Because we're going to be getting 5 more AP per AP here, plus we're getting 6 more AP, so I'm going to be at 367, right? So everything past 310, that's an extra, what, 57 times 5? Plus 57? Let's see. 57 times 5, plus the 57, plus the over, what was it, 100 and something from the Nuver? One second, let me pull it up. Plus 104. So I'm getting 446 AP. 8 per 1 AP? Oh my god. What? Oh, that's what you meant when you said 5 and 8. I was wondering, I was like, what are they talking about? So let's redo that again. 57 times 8 plus 57 plus the extra 104 from the Black Star is 614 more monster AP. Like, what are we doing? That is 50% more AP than I have now. Like, holy moly. I have a feeling that monster AP thing isn't going live. I can't imagine them giving us that much AP before adjusting anything else. No, they're upping Black Star on Global Lab because they recognize if they're giving everybody 8 more AP per AP, then Nuver will be better than Kudum and Black Star. So they're also increasing the monster damage of Kudum and Black Star so it can compete with Nuver. You won't get the Black Star AP if you upgrade to Sov? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, once you go to Sov, it probably dials it back again. Yeah, I see what you mean there. But even still, you end up getting it back through the AP, so it ends up working out to the same thing anyways, right? I'm referring to more now, like 600 more AP without any PvE adjustments to the game. Like, think of how much faster everybody's going to grind. Think about the inflation that's about to happen, you guys, if everybody's grinding that much faster. Yeah, we know that. We know base Sov is more AP than the Black Star. We're talking about specifically the human damage that's on it, right? Not human, sorry, monster damage. Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, I feel like they should rebalance all the zones before releasing that, and I hope they do. Because if we get that much AP without any adjustments, everything in the game becomes trivial. Shit, you don't even need a Shy for golems anymore. If everybody has 600 more AP, you might be better off with just 3 DPS instead of a Shy. Maybe that's the plan. That's good. Get rid of Shies. I know. I feel that. Rude? No. You little shin kickers need to go. Oh yeah, like Orzekia, I was thinking about that. I was like, Orzekia is going to be super trivial, and then I was like, wait a minute, you're going to be just waiting on respawn. Like, where could you grind that won't have respawns? Like, you'll be actually just spawn like Darkseekers. We're gonna need like 5 packs, even with the 30% cap. That's still like 180 more AP. Pig Cave? Yeah, actually. Pig Cave or DSR, probably. You'll be one-shotting packs at Tungrad. So I don't even know if any rotation will be big enough at Tungrad. I can't imagine the amount of inflation that's going to happen. I feel like that's not getting shipped. I feel like that's on Global Lab for testing purposes, but I have a feeling that's not coming in the next patch. I can't imagine that coming next patch without any zone adjustment. It feels like it breaks the game until they finally get the monster zones adjusted. Shit, with that much AP, you just grind in a PvP setup. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's what they're aiming for. Everybody just has so much monster AP that everybody's basically hard capped at every spot because they're limited by rotation speed, rotation respawns, and you just grind in your PvP setup. Yo, I kind of like it. Imagine we have so much monster AP we one-shot Tamer Pet. All of the wizard summons and Tamer Pet, they all actually die now. Well, the new Adana spots are going to have to be insane money, because just think of how much the money at some of these spots goes up if all of a sudden at Darkseekers you're doing 4 or 5 packs instead of 3, right? That means that the money at Adana, if they want us to go there, the money has to be better. Just think about how far we blow past the caps, too. Like, you don't have to be my gear to blow past the caps. Shit. They definitely do want to have, like, that's what they said in the ball, right? Is they want there to be this clear progression where, like, once you start out gearing a spot, you're incentivized to move on. But, like, that is so much AP that, like, I could be 30, 40, 50, 60 AP lower than I am now. Like, just think about it. Even if you're 310 AP with that gear, and, like, you have base Karazat accessories, you're probably still hitting all the caps with all the extra monster AP and shit. Are they creating an unnecessary problem? I think temporarily, yeah, it could create an unnecessary problem. I think the end goal is a good direction to be going in, but I feel like implementing that change, like half and half, just will create temporary grinding problems. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it'll be sick to be able to just grind in a PvP setup in one-shot packs. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's probably not going to come. Yeah, I think they're just putting that on Global Lab right now for testing purposes. But that section, that part of the Global Lab patch, I can't see going to live next week. Yeah, exactly what fucking Mr. Letters is saying. Talk about a fucking choice of letters that is hard to pronounce. Lip? How about I just call you Slip? K-Slip. K-Slip X. There we go. It's some random shit, yeah. You're just making shit difficult. Oh yeah, it'll definitely come with the Sovereign offhand. It has to, right? Otherwise, Nuver becomes a better PvE offhand than the Kudum or Blackstar, which doesn't make any sense. We're not talking just about the Kudum change or Blackstar change. We're also talking about the extra 8 AP per monster damage. Right, that's why the Kudum maneuver has to change. Or specifically Kudum, I guess, not necessarily Nuver. The 104 extra AP should come live with the release of Sovereign Offhand. It doesn't need to come with that. The whole reason why they put an extra 104 monster AP on Kudum and Blackstar is because with the addition of plus 8 AP per AP past 310, it makes Nuver the superior grinding offhand, which makes no sense, right? So that's why they dumped a whole bunch of extra monster damage into Kudum and Blackstar. So the extra AP on Kudum and Blackstar needs to come with the plus 8 AP per AP above 310. But all of those shouldn't come until they adjust monster zones. I wonder if they're going to do some blanket shit where they're like, okay, everybody's AP is increasing by approximately 50%. So let's just change all the grind spots to have approximately 50% more DR. Isn't that just keeping things the same with extra steps? To a degree. I mean, it still changes how quickly you scale the AP, right? It will add more of a transition through spots. I don't think that they should do just a blanket, but there's so many grind spots. I can't imagine them putting in the time to thoroughly test each spot and get them exactly where they want it. Just remember how back in the day, to kind of put this into perspective, right? Back in the day when you'd hit a new AP bracket, the more meaningful AP brackets that were 8 AP, right? So before you hit 305, like every bracket was 8 AP, all the way down to like 369, which was like a 11 AP, and then I think 365 was 19 AP, and 361 was like 15 AP. But anyways, everything after 369, think of how impactful each of those brackets felt, right? The 8 AP that came with getting 4 AP, you get 8 more for a total of 12. Well, now we're going to get 8 AP per individual AP. So you get a 4 AP gain, and you're going to be getting another 32 on top of it, right? That's fucking wild. You know what? I just had the realization. Maybe they're removing AP bracket. Maybe they're just getting rid of AP bracket. How do you see the old AP brackets anyways? Didn't you used to mouse over this shit? Maybe that's how they're going to trim the AP back down. Maybe they're just getting rid of the AP brackets. That would make sense. AP brackets go, bring in that new system. It would definitely change things up in PvP for sure, because that's monster damage. That's not all AP. That would definitely fuck up PvP for now. Unless they change the DR AP calculations. Because, yeah, we would be down like 250 AP in PvP. That would be fucking crazy. Yeah, the fact that they removed the ability to see the brackets implies to me that they're actually getting rid of the brackets. That would explain why they're giving us so much, so... What an interesting time to be playing BDO. Better DC than Courage? Here it is, yes. Because of the AP cap specifically. I think so too. I think they're going to make the AP caps more aggressive. Because they want you to get the fuck out of spots. I think that's one of the one of the bigger problems with open world PvP is the fact that like your medium geared people and your high end people were all grinding the same spots. So like people would be grinding Elvia Orcs just a little bit after seasons, for example, and then they'd run into a 700 gear score striker that they couldn't even have any hope of budging their HP. A lot more classes to be grindable? That's not bad. Well, all the classes are grindable. PvE balance is better than it's ever been. People don't understand how bad it was. Every class is perfectly viable for grinding. There's some classes that are a bit under others and maybe require more effort. The vast majority of classes do within reason of each other. There's obviously some outliers, but a lot of the outliers at the top have been trimmed down, right? And the outlier, most of the outliers at the bottom got bumped up. There's probably still a couple that could use a little bit more love, but it is way better than it's ever been. Yeah. And some of the crazy ones got nerfs, right? Like DK and Deadeye, they were crazy grinders and they both got nerfs. One of the biggest differences between grinds on different classes now is just the effort you put into the grind, right? Some classes are much higher APM, some are super chill. That's where the biggest differences are. Yeah. Well, you're probably picking two extremes there, right? There's no doubt that a Dosa Awakening is one of the best and most comfortable grinders right now. And yeah, maybe Zerker's a bit on the lower end. So it does feel like this massive difference for you because you're on both extremes. But for the majority of classes in the game, the vast majority of them, they're all within reason of each other. Obviously, there's always going to be some a little bit better than others, but like the differences are not insane for the majority of the classes. Zerk is better for grinding? I can't imagine Suck Zerk being better for grinding than Awakened Dosa. Because then Choice would be grinding on it, right? Think about it. Choice is always worried about min-maxing his grind, and Suck Zerker is his main. If he could just grind on his Suck Zerker, he'd be grinding on his Suck Zerker. So there's no shot that Suck Zerker is better than Awakened Dosa in PvE. Wait, did I have a full Origin drop? Or did I combine that? Choice isn't even a good player? He's definitely a good player. I wouldn't put him up there with like the Divios and Armins and Precisions and stuff like that, but Choice is definitely a above average player. Okay, above average is good. If you're above average, you're considered a good player. What are we saying? He can't play anything besides Zerker? I don't think that's true. I think he chooses that he doesn't want to play other things as much as because he loves the Zerker, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That'd be like saying, for example, Flannels isn't a good player and saying that he can't play anything besides the Ranger because all Flannels has ever played was Ranger. Like, no, that's what he loves. Every time he tries to play something else, he just doesn't have that passion or that heart behind it because they really enjoy their main. That doesn't mean they're bad players. It just means that, you know, they know where their passion is. Yeah, Suck Sage is a really good grinder. Especially at tower spots. Suck Sage starts to fall off when there's lots of movement involved. But in places where you don't have to move, oh my god, Suck Sage might actually go crazy with all those monster damage increases too. Imagine if you actually one-shot like packs with Suck Sage. Shit. Well, that definitely, actually, that's a good thing. When it was only 5 AP per AP, then it was definitely very questionable. I still would have leaned more towards Splendid. But with 8 AP per AP, that now means that the AP difference between a Vel and a Splendid is a lot bigger. So now it really just comes down to what the AP caps are at monster zones. Because if you're at the AP caps, then the extra AP per AP from a Vel doesn't matter. The attack speed does. But now you're looking at a, what is it, a 5 AP difference, but 8 times 3 plus 3 is 27 minus 5. 22 AP difference between a Vel and a Splendid. And that's assuming they remove the bracket, which I think is likely. So, yeah, that's a lot of AP. If the mobs have a lot of DR and the caps aren't super aggressive, then the Vel might be better than a Splendid for grinding. For PvP, obviously not. Even against a Shining, right? That is a, what? 8 AP difference. So, once again, 27 minus 8. That's still 19 AP against a Shining Stone. So, 5% against 19 is like 4.8 AP per attack speed. I think I'd still take the Shining, but I might not take the Splendid anymore. But once again, that is really depending on the caps, and only in PvE. Maybe that's what they're aiming for. Make Vel the PvE stone, and make your other alchemy stone your PvP stone. But that seems to go kind of against what they seem to be aiming for, right? It seems like they're trying to get us away from having to swap gear. So that'd be kind of annoying if all of a sudden we had to start swapping our Elk Stone. I do think it is the most likely that they will combine both. That they will give us the ability to put the Vel's Concentrated Magic on top of our Splendid and Shining Stones. And then every Splendid user is also going to get an additional 3 AP on top. Yeah, all of this stuff that's on global right now is obviously subject to change. So, you know, a lot of the ifs and whats we're talking about right now are, you know, hypothetical. Assuming that it goes live as is, which, you know, may not be the case. But it's still something fun to kind of talk about, right? Try to figure out, like, where the problems would be, where the points of interest would be. I do not have a portrait for my Wukong. No, I do not. Speaking of which, I need to change the order. Let's move the Wukong up here. Actually. There, we'll put him there. And then I got 2 dummy sages. Yeah, this was a name holder. I should delete him. I could probably just delete both those sages. I really don't need them. No shot. You already got one cooked up? Brilliant. I love it. One second, let me plug in my external hard drive too, because I have all of these stored on there. So like whenever I wait, is it already plugged in? No. Where the fuck is it? Where's the cord for it? Oh, there it is. Sorry, chat. Oh, set him up a little. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Documents, Black Desert, face textures. Save it over that. Okay, open directory. And then let me go to my external hard drive, make sure I save it in there. Portraits. Wait. There you go, chat. Look at it. Boom! Look at the monkey. It's so simple. I fucking love it. Right down here, you guys. So good. Ooh. Yo, did somebody add the did you guys show John the Z3 emote you made? The combo between Gladiator and Valkyria? John, you need to add it as a 7TV emote. Or maybe I should add it as a you did put it in 7TV? Sick. Wait, is it not working? Oh, there it is. I think what happened is Gladiator took a picture of me and then he made a he got AI to turn it into a Z3 or something like that. And then Valkyria used AI after to remove the background. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. I think the mix matching glows is going to be kind of annoying. We're about to look like a fucking RGB out here. Maybe the next one will be green. You won't know whether to stop, go, or take caution. I'm excited to see what the Sovereign offhand looks like on Sage, though. I am so excited for that. Sage has one of the coolest offhands. I think Sage and the shield classes. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea why they chose that. I know, right? I love Exclatus. It's my favorite talisman. I use it nonstop. This shit looks so cool. I have a feeling, though, it might look more along the lines of... Actually, what does the Cabelius talisman look like? Because they did the Sovereign main hand, and it looks very similar to the Cabelius... Sorry, Awaken Weapon. The Cabelius Awaken Weapon looks a lot like the Sovereign, right? So maybe it's going to be modeled after the Cabelius one. Let's take a peek. I can't remember what it looks like. Wait, do I not have it? Or is... Do I not have the Cabelius talisman? Wait, why do I have two? Oh, that's right. Everything's going to be named... Oh my god, get out of here. There we go. Oh, yeah. We're looking at this thing, by the way. It's kind of draped over his shoulder. Yeah, I hope it looks cooler than that. I don't know why I don't have that. Anyways, it might not matter soon. It does look a lot like the Black Star one for sure. What's the chest? Oh, this is the Solaire Knight armor. We're getting top 100 in AOS. Oh, let me unplug this external hard drive now. Saw a Reddit comment replying to someone asking what that outfit was. Wait, did somebody take a picture of my character and ask what outfit I was wearing? Yeah. It certainly is cool to be, or was more cool to be, I don't know. Yeah. It'd be cool if they gave you the outfit box that could only be equipped on the character you earned it on. So, like, I was gonna say it was cool to be one of the few sages with it, but, you know, that wouldn't stop people from just opening it, earning it with other class. What's my favorite chest besides Solaire? I used to wear the Black Knight before. The Black Knight outfit is like the Solaire, the Timu Solaire outfit. I like a variety of outfits though. I like the Magoria Outlaw outfit, which is, I mean, I guess it's not really so much a top. He's showing off his muscles. Caphras Skull don't seem too bad. Are you talking about Ibidor Fangs or whatever? Yeah, those things are probably the most profitable they've been in a very long time. So, if you don't mind doing them, probably not a bad time to do them, but I hate doing them so much. The Karanos outfit looks pretty cool too. There's lots of decent Sage outfits and combinations. Elderwood's okay. I like the way the cape flows on Elderwood, but I'm not a huge fan of the way the shoulders, like that outfit, it's like your character has no neck, I find. Also, I feel like there's more if I remember correctly, there's a lot of clipping issues with a lot of different helmets with the Elderwood. Outfit swaps, I do too. Like, I want the Dark Martial, I want the Sleepless Sun, I think it's called, for Wizard. Those would be awesome. I'd love both those outfits. You use harmonies everywhere, but at Ash Forest, you use Kama Sylvia. Basically, just look at this icon. When you hit a mob, look at the icon beside the mob's name. If you look at the top center of the screen, these are demi-humans, right? If it looks like a leaf, then it's Kama Sylvia. If it looks like a deer head, then it's just all species. There's no specific draft for it. And if it looks like a cloaked figure wearing a hood, then it's human. Although the whole species thing isn't going to matter anymore. Actually, I just realized, with the addition of, if they're going to make it, one second. If they're going to make it so species damage doesn't go over caps, then the value of using demi-humans and stuff goes down quite dramatically. I wonder what they're going to do about that. I mean, there's still other extra stats you get for converting it to a specific, so I think you'll still use them, but it does feel kind of weird that species damage is going to feel useless. Once again, assuming that we're blowing past the caps. Oh, I forgot to do the energy absorb here. Wait, why is it using the big guy? There we go. That's better. I like the little guy. He spawns quicker. By the way, happy Independence Day, my American brothers. Hey, good morning, Menzies. Happy Canada Day. Today's not Canada Day. Canada Day passed. Canada Day was on Sunday. Or, never mind, Tuesday. Why am I saying Sunday? Yeah, both sages are viable for PvE, as they always have been. Nothing changed. Flying the flag on half. Wait, why? Who died? Did I miss some important news? Uh-huh. Okay, moving on before this gets political. Warlock. Genius. He was good. I don't even care. Yeah. Orzekia is better for money. This place is way better for XP. And also way more chill, so I can actually just chat with you guys. Or watch shit on my other monitor. Laughing at boomer-ass jokes? Shut up. Of course I laugh at boomer-ass jokes. If you don't laugh at boomer-ass jokes, well, just wait. You'll be a boomer soon and you'll be laughing at the jokes. They're just ahead of your time. You'll get there, don't worry. Yes. Yeah, Highlands is likely better XP, but the thing about Highlands is it's basically the same money as Gyphon. So if I'm going to go to Highlands, then I might as well go to Gyphon, because Gyphon is way better than Highlands for XP. Darkseekers is a nice balance, where it's much better XP than everywhere but those two spots, but it's also, you know, like, top tier money. And I enjoy this spot. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Wukong either. It looks like a bunch of shit got adjusted on Global Lab though, so Probably play with him for another hour next week. See how it's affected him. It looks like they fixed the camera movement with some abilities, so. Don't do Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi has a really high AP requirement. So Dokkaebi, after these changes, might actually be a decent spot. It might actually be like the proper successor to Honglim. Because if Honglim has a lower AP cap and it's aggressive, then you might actually want to, like, once you reach a certain point, move out of Honglim and actually go to Dokkaebi. I like Dokkaebi, except for you gotta hit the flames into the tower. I find that super annoying. And my class is actually pretty damn good at it. For PvE, it actually might be better than a Splendid. I don't think it'll be better than a Shining, but it actually might be better than a Splendid. But once again, that all depends on the AP caps, right? If you're blowing past the AP caps and the AP caps are more aggressive, then you'll want the attack speed from a Splendid Stone. But if you're falling short of the AP cap to move to another spot, then maybe Vel will be that that bridge. There's definitely people who play on console, but every single person who plays on console wishes they played on PC. And some people even like abandon their console accounts to join PC and they never look back. Well, that's why my AP looked lower. Where's Sage nerf? Like I said, you guys, I went to the PA office and they said, okay, Zeth, this is your last chance. Make the case to not nerf Awakened Sage. And I said, Awakened Sage pisses off Armin. And they said, God damn it. Okay, it's staying. So, you guys really have Armin to thank. Yeah. To me, swapping to Awaken Hash was basically the same as swapping to Awaken Sage, but with a couple extra steps. That's it. Equally strong class, just a little bit more difficult to play. But equally as broken. Or, I'll just say more difficult to play. Maybe not a little bit more difficult. Because Awaken Sage in the AOS, because of how high damage is in there, you could have pretty decent success just spamming protected damage, movement damage. They're nerfing Sage. People are... the thing is, in PvE, Sage is fine. In capped and uncapped, Sage feels fine. In... like, it feels strong in those environments, but not, like, busted or anything. There's other classes that outperform Sage in every other environment. I think Solaire just happens to be the perfect storm of, like, a very high, like, a very squishy environment, where obviously having a lot of movement damage and iframes. So, like, movement damage, so protected movement damage, where you're always moving and avoiding incoming damage while delivering damage, is obviously going to be very effective in that environment, as well as having iframes on top to further avoid damage. Deadeye does, yes. Deadeye also doesn't have as much iframes, right? But yeah, Deadeye's movement damage is just as crazy as Awakening Sage's, except Awakening Sage also has a grab on top, and is iframing more. And has more sustain, too, right? Like, while you're spear bolting, you're getting HP back. When you do Lightning Prison, you get HP back. So... I definitely think that Awakened Sage is obviously a tier above Deadeye. But in terms of just movement trading damage, yeah. Deadeye's really good at that shit. I think AOS is just the perfect storm for Awakening Sage. I mean, and the thing is, there's a lot of Awakening Sages that, despite Awakened Sage being busted, they didn't do very well. But I'm not defending them. The fact that you have, like, on both regions, like 17 or 18 of the top 100 are Sages shows that there's a very obvious problem. I personally think bringing back stamina management to Awakening Sage, doing the range grab nerfs that they're planning on doing, I think those can have a pretty big impact on it. Such a glow up, yeah. There's definitely a lot of people who never hit top 100 on other classes before, and all of a sudden got top 100 on Awakening Sage, so, you know, that obviously shows there's a problem, but every season there's a group of people who do that, right? Whether it's Season 6 with Awakening Sage, or Season 5 with Deadeye and Awegu, or Season 4 with Suckzerker, or Season 3 with Drak, or Season 2 with Suckmegu, or Season 1 with Musa. There's always people going to be meta chasing. I think the notion that for some reason this season was worse than any of the other seasons is ridiculous. Because you can go back and look at those classes I just mentioned every season and see that they were just or maybe even more oppressive. But still, you know, all of the season's bullshit for the obvious reasons. But I just think they're all, you know, equally bullshit. Look, 1 second. Let me take a look here. Let me go to Velia 4. I know Season 1 was Musa. Let's see how many Musas there were on NA. Season 1 was Musa. What can I find in the list? There we go. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Musas in the top 100 in Season 1. Season 2 was Megu. Oops, accidentally clicked Mewa. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 stuck Megus in the top 100 Season 2. Season 3 was Drac. This might actually be one of the lower ones. Let's find out. Yeah, a little bit less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Drax Season 3. Season 4 was Zerker. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 Zerkers, top 100, Season 4. NA Season 5. This one was like a combo of Deadeye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think there was also Awakened Megus. Yeah, the exact same amount. So 10 Megus and 10 Deadeyes. And then Season 6 was Sage. And, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So every season, every damn season had its bullshit. And Season 7 will have its own bullshit too. Season 7 will probably be either Wukong or maybe even Savior bullshit. We counting the ults? Yeah, I mean, you could remove the ults from it, but you're really only removing a couple people from each of those classes, right? The point still stands whether you count the ults or not. In a perfect world, right, if you have 50 different, 25 different classes, then in a perfectly balanced world, which we'll never have, but you'd have 4 of each class representing in the top 100. So whenever you're above that, then your class is obviously performing really well, or if you're below that, then you would suspect that the class is performing less. Obviously, there's going to be some variation due to just classes that cater to that environment better or have kits that are effective in that environment. Oh! Oh, goddamn. Should be Suck Ninja. If people want to meta chase, then they'll have to earn it. Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't want them to dumb down classes too much. Like, I would prefer them to keep click to move in the game. Make it available to more classes. And then just fix it so the clients actually properly interpret when other clients are using click to move. Because I think anything that adds more skill expression to the game is better than less. But it's clear after this many years of attention, they've recognized that they can't fix it, and the better solution for for just a better gameplay experience for everybody, they're removing it. Now we could just hope that the classes that rely on it and seem to have been balanced around it existing get compensation. I feel like I'm missing a whole other conversation that was going on. I feel like some classes you just can't compensate properly. Oh, definitely not. You can absolutely compensate. There's plenty of other ways that can improve classes than just, you know, what Mouse Move brought to the table. You can make their abilities turn with the camera more effectively. You could reduce cooldowns. You could increase damage. You can increase protections, right? They don't have to, like, if all of a sudden that makes the class a lot weaker, and it's because of it's less protected and click to move was used to keep range or protection or maneuver better, they could just make it more protected. There's certainly plenty of ways. Look at that stupid face. Yeah, you don't even know the actual stupid face. Someone hit him with the emote. I think the reality is, though, is the Awakened Zerker is going to change. It's going to play a lot differently than it did. No, those aren't. Neither of those are the stupid faces. What the fuck, guys? Goddamn, the other one, the new one. That's the one. There we go. That's 7 TV. If you have better Twitch TV, you can actually enable it with better Twitch TV. Just go into your better Twitch TV settings. Can you selectively turn them off? I'm not sure. The one that replaces actually is dumb? Wait, what are you talking about? The actually one is sick. Are you kidding me? The fucking dog? I like that. I fucking like that emote. What are you talking about? That's it. You're dumb, Kinjar. How could you? I don't know if you can selectively turn off emotes, though. I've never actually done that with any of them. It's actually good then? Yeah. You see the nose. I don't know, maybe it's one of those things once you see it, but it looks like a dog going, actually. It's a fucking Toyota. What do you mean, what is that emote? It's trucking awesome. Now you gotta see this one. Wait, did I type it right? Fuck. Was it only 2 E's? Stupid mobs are trying to kill me while I'm trying to type in chat. Yeah, there we go. Toyotathon is my religious holiday. Is there actually a thing called Toyotathon? No, I don't see the nuclear copium truck. Yeah, you might need to refresh. Oh, shit, chat. Holy fucking balls. We might lose the stream around noon, chat. I have a crazy storm headed my way. We might lose power. Maybe. We'll see. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch. They don't call it Thunder Bay for no reason. True. That's a big true. Go climb a tree. I'm actually really close to a giant radio tower on a hill, so I think it would be tough to get the lightning to redirect away from it towards me. Virgil moment? The storm is approaching, that is for sure. Then climb that. Hold my beer. You guys are crazy. That means I gotta grind twice as fast. Get those extra grind laps in before I lose power. I might not lose power, but there's a chance. It actually does look like a pretty crazy storm coming. I should go maybe make sure that everything is strapped down in the backyard. Give me a second. I'm gonna go peek, make sure the barbecue cover is properly attached. I lost my barbecue cover one storm. I went out there. I was like, "Huh? Where's my barbecue cover?" And then I found apparently it was in. I guess it flew into one of my neighbors' yards, and they just put it in their front yard for I guess whoever would see it. You got a free gazebo 1 year after a storm? Goddamn. Just imagine next year you might celebrate this too. Yeah. Okay, just 1 second. I'm gonna go take a peek outside before it starts pouring. Make sure that everything is good. There we go. Backyard's all prepared. My 30-year-old self. Well, I wouldn't have started BDO yet. I think I'd be a year away from starting BDO. We're in the window for pig opening? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe I should make some lunch. Have a bit of an early lunch. I didn't have breakfast. I just woke up and had a cup of coffee. But maybe I should eat now, so I'm not trying to figure out. What would I tell my 30-year-old self? I think maybe at 30 years old, that pig is about to open his mouth for food. I'm gonna fucking ban every last one of you. Fuck you. I really set myself up for that, didn't I? God damn it. Would your 30 yourself even listen? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, 40 years ago the house market was super cheap. I would invest in housing.
Well, when he says, what do you mean 40 years ago? I'm not 70 years old. I would probably tell myself, and I would even go back further to 20 years old, because I think this is something that I've slowly got better at over time, is I took things too seriously that were not to be taken serious. I think being better at tempering emotions, and I think this is something that maybe everybody gets better with age, is, how do I phrase this? Spend less time worrying about things. But responsibly. But like sometimes you spend too much time worrying about something that's out of your control. And if it's out of your control, then there's no point worrying about it because there's nothing you can do about it. So why invest that extra emotional energy into something you can't do anything about? And if it is something in your control, then stop worrying about it and just go fucking fix it. And I think that's something that probably everybody gets better at as they get older, is recognizing that. Is that, like, worrying about things usually serves no purpose other than to just give you anxiety and stress, you know? Hey, look at that. Oh my god, monstrosity. You got some actual wisdom in there, then instead of referring to my mouth as a pig pen? Fucking impressive. You read that on a popsicle stick? Wait, popsicle sticks had... I do remember it, actually, now that you mention that, goddamn. I remember popsicle sticks. After you finished sucking them off, they would have some type of message on them. Kind of like a fortune cookie. You can't do Pig Cave on Arsha. Since it's an instant zone, they won't let you do it on Arsha. You know what? Since we're in window for Pig Cave, I might actually go and make some food right now. I'm gonna go prepare some like cheese and crackers and stuff like that. And I'm gonna make myself a couple eggs. The kids told me they wanted cheese and crackers for lunch, so I'm gonna get that shit all prepared. They're out playing right now. They'll be home in about an hour. Where's my monkey at? That's right, there it is. Yeah, I knew that would get fucking Kiki out of the shadows. Talk about sucking off. How much silver an hour you make at Darkseekers? If you go to garmoth.com, you can see how much silver an hour everybody makes at Darkseekers. It's not hidden. Do we have a Garmoth command? Boom. Look at that. Oh my goodness, we do. Let's see, have we hit level 63? Boom! No, we're only a quarter way in. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my god, look how fucking cute he looks. Uh... Uh, What's up, chat? Oh, my mouse is dying. Time to plug her in. Okay. Just made myself some over easy eggs with some toast. Something nice and simple. Yep, that's exactly what I do too. The pepper is more important than the salt to me. I can deal without the salt, but the pepper, oh, that sucks. Why, hail a fam? I wouldn't call myself a fam.
$10K for a Splago is outrageous. You know what I say, guys. Go big or go home. If you got the right equipment you can splaga plaga plaga blaga blaga plaga plaga. Plom blom plom. Bleem bleem bleem. Chpiggity bum. Chpiggity bam. Chpiggity bomb. Yes yes yes. All these paws trying to make knockoff splaga.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 and splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum yes 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 yes.
Because that's always overlapped. There you go, chat. I cut the cost of those in half, down to 5K. But there's now a cooldown on them. Longer than it was. Splaga now is a 5-minute cooldown. And the mute has a 15-minute cooldown.
Blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum yes 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 yes.
I also refunded.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. But you
I
just can't get
refunded
into
all
it
of
because
the.
they would never understand.
Oh my god! Remember how I said this storm was going to be here in 2 hours? Remember how I said the storm was going to be here in 2 hours? It's going to be here in about 30 minutes now. An hour early. This shit is moving fast. It looks like it's kind of dropped in intensity, though. In the radar view, there was a ton of purple in it 30 minutes ago. Now it's just a lot of red and yellow. So maybe we're having the the lake affected. So many people. How many times? It must be the algorithm because I watched a couple videos on it. But like, there's all of these videos now about stop killing games. And of course, every single one of them has some devious picture of pirate software on the front of it, trying to prey off of the all the drama surrounding him. Yeah. Oh, definitely. It does seem like he has a really bad habit of just not admitting when he's wrong and just doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down. But at the same time, you know, I think people would give him a ton of flack if he just... It's this weird situation, maybe not specifically talking about him, but you have this weird situation where if somebody refuses to change their stance and they are called stubborn or whatever, right, narcissist. But if you do change your stance, then people call you a flip-flopper. What's this? That's kind of a funny clip. Because it is kind of ironic, that whole statement as a whole. Is, no, I'm not being arrogant. You're the one interpreting what I'm saying as wrong. That's like arrogance by definition. What I'm saying isn't wrong. How you're interpreting it is wrong. Is there a full video to that conversation? I think that might be a fun video for me to watch on the side monitor here. I usually try not to make a hard-footed stances if I don't have all the information. That's what I try to do too, right? Just basically preface, be like, hey, maybe I'm missing information. This is how I feel about it currently, but if you guys can provide more information to me, you know, maybe I will understand where I went wrong. It's long. That's what she said. Two months ago, huh? So this was before the whole stop killing games thing started kicking up a second time. Oh, for sure. I mean, in almost all areas, right? Like, just having confidence is a huge benefit. I think it's good at face value, like as for like in regards to first impressions, right? But as people get to know you longer, and like when they see you doubling down on things that now they know is not true, then it starts to become more problematic. So I have like almost zero experience in coding, but I'm assuming a nested if statement is like an exception where you have this code, but then there's this if statement in there that if this parameter is filled, then do this instead. And then you're saying there's like 50 nested, so there's like multiple layers. And then like if this if is actually this, then do this instead. Is that what you guys are kind of saying? More or less? Okay. Think of it as a flowchart. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm envisioning it in my mind, right? Where you have this initial condition that needs to be met, but if it's met in this way instead, then do this new thing. But if it's met this way instead, don't do that new thing, do this new thing. Best place to get a Taurus Flame? I think the only place is Darkseekers. Or the Central Market. Probably easiest, like if you want to get it quickly, just go grind somewhere, save up the money and buy it. It's like 4 or 5 bill. Oh, can you get Embers at City of the Dead? Oh shit, I didn't know they did that. Yo, as a Canadian, I vibe with this so fucking much. This is so fucking accurate. Look at this image. Who is Canada? I'm Canada. Somebody just posted this in the meme channel. It's like, goddamn, that feels so fucking true. Oh, goddamn. And it's high res. So it's like the top right. Right? You got spring. Oh, why is this? You got spring there just chilling. Summer comes along, kicks spring out of the picture, then fall comes, and then winter kicks that out of the picture. Then winter's like, fuck you, summer, get out of here. That's exactly how it feels in Canada. Fucking winter starts super early and then fucking starts super late. That shit cracks me up. We have first, second, and third winters in Ontario, right? I am on Balino 6. Oh, shit. To me right now, AI seems to be like a good tool for those repetitive tasks and kind of keeping you away from having to spend so much time just like redoing things that have already been done and trying to remember like all of these things, right? And I think there is a nice benefit to that where it'll allow like actual workers, actual people to kind of stay at the frontier of a field instead of having to do so much, invest so much time and effort on shit that's already been done. My pets are not looting fast enough. Oh, that would explain why. Oh, yeah, sorry. I accidentally, here. Boop. There you go, fixed. Ooh, the shiz. Thank you for the sub. God damn. Yeah, yes it is, Lucian. And then some. It's gonna have the AP of Nuver, the monster damage and evasion of Kudum. I think a little bit more evasion as well, and a little bit more monster damage. But it's also gonna have 50 more accuracy than Kudum. It's, yeah, we're about to have some crazy power creep coming our way. No. It's not 12 sheet. We're getting 6. You're getting 3 more sheet AP on your main hand, if you have a Garmoth on your main hand, which you'll soon be able to do. You'll get 3 more AP on your Awakening, if you have a Garmoth on your Awakening, which you probably already do. And then you're going to get 3 more AP if you have a SEP or higher Sovereign Weapon. Because there's... At Tet you get 2 AP, but Pen, Hex, and SEP only give 1 AP. Well, they're changing those enhancement levels, those 3 enhancement levels, so they no longer give 1 AP, they now give 2 AP. So if you have a SEP or higher Sovereign Weapon, you will gain 3 more AP. If you only have a Hex, then you'll gain 2, and if you have a Pen, then you'll only gain 1. They're basically making it so every enhancement level past Try, so like Try, Duo, Try, all give 1 AP, and then everything after that is going to give 2 AP. They're doing that for both weapons, Kanjara. Yeah, and we're also getting 3 more AP from Garmoth. No, they are both going to be identical. Because right now they are both identical. Well, I guess I can't really show they're both identical. I don't have 2 of the same weapons. But yes, they're both identical now, and they're both gaining the same changes. Both are getting plus 3 AP from Garmoth, and both are getting plus 3 from enhancement levels. Here, I'll hit you with my main hand. Boom, look at that. Took you out. One shot, dumb bitch. Oh my god, why do you keep coming up with 12? Why do you guys... 3 plus 3 equals 6. Where do you guys keep coming up with 12? Since when does getting more AP on your main hand give more AP in your awakening, or vice versa? Oh my god. You guys are fucking with me, aren't you? I swear to God, you guys are fucking with me every goddamn day. You guys are pissing me off. Gaz, how about I ban them in Twitch chat, and you ban them in game, and we never have to deal with them ever again? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. You guys are lucky he didn't say he was ready. When he is ready, we'll do it.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
But where are you getting ×2? So it is 12. Oh my god, I am going to pick you all up like bowling balls and throw you out the goddamn door. Get out of here. They are gaining equal amounts, though. They're both getting plus 3 from Garmoth, and they're both getting plus 3 more on their enhancement level. That's the thing, Kinjara, is they are both so... Oh my god, I'm going to fucking kiss every last one of you. Cut that shit out. Yeah, we're currently not getting 3 AP on the Garmoth on our Awakening. They are adding that to the Awakening. One of these days I'm gonna snap you guys and you'll never see me again. I'll just be gone. I'm gonna just go back to shutting my brain off and watching this other video. What about our watch streaks? That's gonna be the payback. You guys keep it up. It's gonna be 3 a.m. I'm gonna fire up the stream for 15 minutes and then bring it down and go back to bed. And then I'll fucking wake up in the morning and laugh at all your streaks being broken. You can get streaks from VODs? Can you? Yo, that's actually kind of sick. Time to delete the VODs. Time to make the VODs pay-per-view. I'm gonna be rich. No, I mean like actual pay-per-view on top of the sub. Oh yeah, you look at the outfits and stuff. Oh my god, the female characters. Sage is safe, Sage is fine, everything's fine, never had a doubt. Yup. Like I said, Awakened Sage obviously has its issues in Solaire, but I think it's also partially a Solaire issue with damage being so high in there. I think with the changes, with removing click to move, that's obviously going to affect Awakened Sage. Click to moving Impaling Flash is really strong. With adding a wind up to grabs, bad Awakened Sages aren't going to be able to just spam grab on cooldown and have moderate success, right? You're going to have to actually have more intent and precision behind your grab and know what you're trying to grab if there's a wind up to it. Because you'll be more likely to get punished and it'll be easier for people to tell when your grab is down. But I think largely it's... I think they should add more stamina management back to Sage. I think that's probably one of the best areas to do some adjustments for it. I know, right? They're gonna do it, do it. Just fucking do it. Let the real sages start adjusting to the new sage. Oh, I forgot the camera was still up. Sorry. That better? Hey, what's up, Zach? How you doing, Pro Zach? Yeah, I disagree with that, Squared. I don't feel like I need that. I like the way the game's evolving. Beer back door. You have a newfound hate for it? Perfect. That's why I added things like that, because you guys fuck with me all the time. So you guys deserve to be fucked with too. Oh, I hear it. It just, I know what it sounds like now. I just tune it out. It's background noise. The thing is, right? I have headphones on. So there's no world where a real knock on my door would sound that clear. It would sound muffled under the music, right?
Here we go, let's burn.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Ooh, a Bond, let's go. Crimson Desert is a brand new engine called the Black Hole, Black Space Space engine.
Let's go.
So, they've already
Bond,
said
let's go.
Emotional damage!
they've already said that they don't plan on porting over Black Desert to the new engine. But you know, no now doesn't mean no never. Maybe they will in the future, but I think it's highly unlikely. The benefit of doing that is actually quite small.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason.
And it is absolutely massive
You
undertaking.
just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity boom spiggity bum spiggity boom boom yes 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 yes.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Oh,
Emotional damage!
the thing is the
Christ,
engine
it's Jason
is super
Bourne.
good. It is super good. I mean, at least the limited experience I have on it, like immediately, like you take a look at all these new games, and the Unreal 5 engine is. The Unreal 5 engine is an amazing engine too, but it clearly has its limitations and challenges because every game, every MMO people are trying to make on it still feel like shit. So like, and like the Unreal engine has always had issues with MMOs, even older versions.
What's better than this?
That's just
guys being dudes.
always been a thing, right? So like, but like with the Black Desert engine, obviously we have this amazing combat. The Crimson Desert engine, the Black Space engine in Crimson Desert, like when I got my hands on it, it was evidence to me that they know combat. They know how to make good feeling combat better than like anybody, damn near everybody else out there, at least in the MMO space, right? So it showed me that Black Desert wasn't an accident. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Maybe, I don't know if they're going to want to keep that shit tightly under their wing and not let anybody else have access to it. Or maybe they will just offer licensing, right? And other games can start building upon their engine. A lot of people are saying that the game is not real because the game looks amazing and runs very good. Yeah, I actually went and played it 2 weeks ago. They flew me out to the LA
I have a
office.
ringing in my ears.
Can you
God, you
describe
guys
it?
are so fucking
It sounds
annoying
like-
right now. I got to go out to their office and get my hands on the actual game and play it, and it runs unbelievable. So damn good. At 4K, no upscaling, no frame generation. It was running smooth like butter. So I am very excited for Crimson Desert. Yes, we're talking about Crimson Desert. Well, we didn't have an FPS counter up on stream, but my eyes are trained to very easily tell when I'm below 100 FPS. And that shit was smooth as butter the whole time. There was no stuttering, no hitching, none of that shit. It definitely looked above 100 FPS the whole time I played the demo, from beginning to end. How was the handling? Oh, the combat felt amazing. It felt like the next evolution of BDO combat. Like, the intricacy to the combos, like, it felt like a fighter, right? So, like, one example I'll use is, like, your grab, right? If you are just standing still and you tap grab, you just kind of throw them down like a warrior, right? If you're holding forward, then, or sorry, if you're just holding grab, you'll actually grab them, pick them up, and throw them. If you're holding forward and you grab them, you'll like grab them and drag them with you, kind of like the striker drag grab. If you're sprinting and you hit grab, you'll jump and tackle them. Like, just little nuances like that with every single ability, where depending on what you were just previously doing will change the next ability. It is so fucking good. There's going to be some pretty sick montages you could actually do. No, I can't talk about any of the conversations we had regarding the BDO. Oh, that's how much I have. That's not pitying everything. That's how much I have prepared. I haven't updated it today, though. I usually update it every day. Maybe we'll update it right now. Our silver didn't actually go up a whole lot. I guess I haven't really been selling a whole lot. There we go. So I didn't get a chance to learn about the story. For the demo, I was legit just dropped into like an already in progress game at a specific point that they wanted me to see, and we just got to play through that, and it involved being part of this. It was called like the Black Bear War or something like this. There was like this siege going on of this city, and you had to go through, and then at the end there was this boss fight. So I can't really comment on like the overall story, but one thing I can say, if I'm remembering correctly while I was playing, it wasn't like BDO's story where in order to get the story you have to stand still and just listen and talk to an NPC, and there's obviously going to be some of that, but if I remember correctly, there was like dialogue going while you were working through an area too, right? Whether it be internal dialogue of the character. I'm trying to remember. Maybe I'm misremembering. But it was really cool. And it's actually, it doesn't seem like it is a prequel to BDO. It looks like it's within the same universe as BDO, and it's using some characters, so you have some attachment and understanding of them. But it doesn't seem like the stories are going to be directly related to each other. How much drop rate do I have? Oh, I'm sure I'm max. So probably 340. Yep. No, whenever there's a 100% event, you just don't use tent anymore. Yeah, I wasn't just a Divios thing. I was grinding on it, and within my first hour of grinding on it, I said, this shouldn't be this way. You should not have movement abilities that move in that fashion. It's one thing to have a low turn radius on an ability, but it should initially start in the direction of your camera. And having one that doesn't, that it always goes the way your character's facing, not necessarily the way your camera's facing, is going to be a huge problem for the class. And anybody who played the class immediately identified that. They're like, what the hell is going on here? Why did they do this? Because apparently it wasn't that way on Global Lab. Well, I don't know if I can think of any other movement ability in the game that will start the movement the way your character's facing and not the way your camera's facing. You'll have abilities that don't follow your camera at a 1-to-1 ratio, right? Like, so like Lava Piercer, for example. That ability, like, you can turn your camera 90 degrees, but your character's not turning 90 degrees, right? But it will still initially start in the direction your camera's facing. I don't know if there are other movement abilities in the game that they did that, like with Wukong's. I honestly can't think of any. On every class I played, the movement always, at least, even if it does have a slow turn radius, it at least starts in the direction your camera's facing. Yeah, they changed it, Klish. You can't iframe the explosion anymore. You have to actually get under the one that's glowing to avoid the damage. They made it so you can't iframe that anymore. Yeah, and that's okay, Kanjar. Like I'm saying, there's lots of abilities that will do that. They'll start in the way your camera's facing. Oh, character is facing and then rotate. Okay, so yeah, that is what I'm describing. So maybe Ranger does have the ability. Does have a similar ability. Is that a movement ability, though? Is Shift E a movement ability for Ranger? Because that's what I was specifying. Yeah? Okay. So yeah, maybe Ranger does have an ability like that then. Is that meant to be a damage ability, though, or a movement ability? Does it just happen to be a movement ability? Like a damage ability that happens to have some movement to it? Or does it look like the intention of that ability is to move? I don't know if protection is a good way to define something that's intended to be movement, because then we have a billion examples of abilities that are now intended to be movement just because they have protection. You'd use it to close a gap to grab, but not necessarily get damage. Okay. That definitely makes it seem more like a movement ability. Yeah, anyways, abilities like that are nonsense. I completely understand abilities that will, that have a slow turn radius with your camera, but I do genuinely believe they should all turn with your camera. Like, start initially where your camera's facing. Like, I can't imagine, like, compared to Wukong, right? Like, Wukong, their space bar is the main ability in question. And I can't imagine, like, if Lightning Surge, right, didn't go the way your camera was facing and it went the way your character was facing. That shit would feel fucking awful. We're almost at 9 million trash. Darkseeker's trash. Kajara, has that ability always been that way, or was that something they did recently? I know Ranger got a lot of changes recently. I wonder if PA knows that that ability does that. Maybe that is something that you guys could advocate for to get fixed. Because I bet the amount of classes that have movement abilities that are like that is very, very few. Actually, what about charging thrust for Warrior? I don't know why. All of a sudden, I remember like I would do like a dash or like a charge, a shield charge in a direction before doing charging thrust. Like if your character's facing this way and you turn your camera this way and you press charging thrust, what direction does it start in? The way your camera's facing or the way your character's facing? Because now I'm starting to think that Warrior also has an ability like that. I know Warrior's charging thrust will change directions when it goes into like the... and then it turns camera facing. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I do remember correctly. So yeah, Warrior does that too. Okay, so maybe that is... interesting. Because, yeah, I remember always, like, doing, like, a shield charge to orientate my character in the direction I want to go first, or do, like, a head chase or something to get my character facing that way before hitting charging thrust. So, yeah, maybe there are more examples of classes that actually have that than I remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't done it since they did the inability to iframe it. So I'll have to relearn that one attack next week. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do a Lezerer. We'll do a Lezerer after the pig cave. Remind me later if I forget, chat. Well, I don't know if you've done it yet this week, Kinjara, but they changed it this week. They made it so now you can't iframe the explosion, where before you could. So you might have been... I don't know what is the right or wrong way to do it. I just know you need to stand under one, and you can't just iframe the attack as a whole anymore. So, like, people may have been standing under one, the right one or the wrong one, and iframing and thinking that they were standing under the right one. That's something I'm going to have to figure out this week when that shit resets for me. You've never iframed it? Oh, okay. Well, then you should be good then. If it's the one without the necklace, then yeah, stand under that one and then move to the other one. Ugh. The hell? Why'd this one not die? You can get them a lot more now, Voltes, with your Dark Spirits Greeds, the new ones. So if you go to your managed currency, go to your new Dark Spirits Greeds. Oh wait, maybe it isn't that. There was something. Oh, here it is. With your season tokens. Yeah, that's what it was. So I can get like what? 19? No, more than that. 15, 16 of them there. Oh, I'm sure there was a WUKON Discord 6 months ago. People want to be Discord mods so goddamn bad, or Discord owners. Yeah, I'm sure there's a Savior Discord already. Yeah, exactly. I just found out recently, Kanjar, that apparently you are the owner of the Ranger Discord? Or the admin or whatever? Yeah. I was the admin and owner of the new Sage Discord, but it was just temporary because the person, I'm kind of like the placeholder guy that when they're taking a break, they just dump it on me because they know that I'm around, and I typically don't go in there, try pushing my view and stuff. So I'm not gonna, I try to stay like super unbiased and just let the admins do their job, the mods do their job. So I'm kind of like the safe guy that they dump it on when they're tired. But I recently gave it back to the old owner because he asked for it back because he started playing Sage again after it got buffed. I don't know who this guy is doing this conversation. I'm still watching this video, but I really like the way he's breaking it down. He must be like a psychiatrist or something. Because it does seem like he's like on point, breaking it down, figuring it out. This healthy gamer guy. I'm like an hour into the video now. Wasberg? Dr. K, is that his name? Dr. K? Yeah. He's a licensed psychiatrist in New York City? Okay, so this makes sense, because you can tell, like, the way he's analyzing this and going through it. There's definitely some skill behind it. He's definitely looking at it from a completely different angle than most people would. And you could see him kind of getting, like, a much better resolution of the situation. So we're going to do some art here. So they're adding 2 Garmoth hearts, right? So, sorry, they're going to let you put a Garmoth on your main hand. And that's going to give +3 main hand AP. You also probably already have a Garmoth on your Awakening, right? Most people do. You already have that. Well, they are also adding +3 Awakened AP from that Garmoth. Now, as for your Sov weapons, you currently have your Pry, Duo, Try, Tet, Pen, Hex, Set, Oct, Nov, and Deck, right? And these currently give +1 AP, +1 AP. Every time you enhance it, you go +1 AP. Oh, shit. Why did I do a cross there? +1 AP. Tet gives +2, and then +1, +1, +1, +2, +2, and +2. Well, these levels right here. Oh, I put that on an angle. Shit, wait, why did it just do that twice? Okay, well, these levels right here, they are changing. So they also give they are changing these so they give +2, +2, and +2, right? So they're making it so all of these levels will all give +2 instead of there being a gap of +3s in there, right? So if you're at this point, then you will gain a total of +3 from all those levels. If you're at this point, then you will only gain +2 after the patch. And if you're at this point, you'll only gain +1. Anything under that, you get nothing. Anything above that, you'll obviously get all 3 of these, right? And that's only going to happen for each weapon. So if this is your main hand, then you're only going to get +3 from that. If you also have a SEP or higher Awakened, then you also gain +3 from that. Yeah, I'm kind of an expert at explaining it. I've only done it how many times now in the last week? And then, of course, Chad is constantly typing +12 because they're trying to confuse people.
I hear we are getting plus 12 from Garmouth.
Maybe I should highlight that explanation I just did and make a command for it. That might be a good idea. Yeah. They are revamping it. I wouldn't say fix it because it's not broken. It's just outdated. So yes, they are modernizing the alchemy stone system. Remember, the alchemy stone system made perfect sense back when it initially came out. It became outdated over time. But thank goodness. Thank freaking goodness they're finally doing it. There's two more things I want them to do, and I actually, back 4 years ago, I actually wrote a suggestion to PA talking about this whole system. And number one on there was allowing people to cron their alchemy stone. But I also think alchemy level should affect your success chance. I think alchemy could use more ways to make money and have benefit. And I think allowing alchemists to potentially make the stones for cheaper and then sell them would be great. And then lastly, I think in order to maintain the value of Vel's Heart, that should be allowed to be put on your Elk Stone for the +3 AP on your on the old Elk Stones. They're reworking the stats also. They might. You never know. Yeah, I've been back in the game. Is it worth getting back into BDO? that is a very subjective thing, right? It really depends. Like, are you gonna have fun? Because like that's ultimately the main goal of everybody. Like, you never look at a game and you say, "Oh, I wonder what it's gonna be like," or "I wonder if I'm going to enjoy it end game," or if I'm going to, I wonder how much silver I can get, or how much gold or platinum or whatever the game's currency. The number one question every single person asks themselves before they ever start a video game is this game going to be fun? Will I have fun playing this game? And that's really a subjective take, right? It really depends on what you enjoy in the game. No, I can't see them do that. I think they'll just give us... I think they'll just turn Vel's Heart into a modification for your Elkstone, and then you can get 3 AP. I started with... Is there any streamers that can annoy this game? Well, you've been fucking succeeding every goddamn day. You rat. What's up, Shimmy in the Kong Online? Oh man, the storm like completely died. There's like no yellow or anything in it anymore. It's just a little bit of rain now. Man, Lake Superior is so awesome. It usually does this to storms, but that shit looked kind of wild coming to us. There's other variables that we don't know about Draconian to have a fully informed opinion about it. Short answer: when it comes, if you're hitting AP caps, then no, the Splendid and the Shining are better. For PvP, no, Splendid and Shining are better. If you're not hitting caps, then they'll may be better than a Splendid if it allows you to grind a spot that's more profitable that you previously couldn't grind. But in the case of Shining, I think it's just always going to be better. That's in general the short answer, but keep in mind there are other variables. Like I said, we don't know what the caps are going to look like, how aggressive the caps are going to be, how high they're going to be bumping the mob's DR as well. Like, these are things that are very important to the conversation that we know nothing about currently. Get more angry. I am working towards preparing for the Sovereign Offhand. I want to get that to deck, and the Alchemy Stone, I want to get that to Shining. Right there. Yo, I like this Dr. K guy. I like the way he's talking. Hey, what's up? I really like the way he's breaking it down because I can see what he's doing now is he's trying to get Thor to get there, right? You can tell that he already has honed in on what the problem is, but he doesn't want to tell Thor what the problem is. He wants Thor to get there on his own. I'm watching this. It's 3 hours long. I'm an hour and 15 minutes into it now. Or an hour and 10 minutes in. No, because I want to watch this in its entirety, and I don't add any value to this conversation they're having. So I refuse to do any React content unless I feel like I add serious value to the conversation. And I actually want to listen to this in its entirety, and I don't think it's appropriate for me to just restream myself listening to it in its entirety. I'm listening to this and trying to learn myself because I like the way this Dr. K guy is thinking. And I think it does. Oh, I was like, what the hell? Why is there a shadow of a mob coming at me? Because I aggroed one. I think this could potentially add value to a lot of people listening to this, just the way he breaks it down. Like, I really like how carefully, right? Like, sometimes when we say things, sometimes the way we say things, it just kind of seems like inconsequential. But I see how, I like how Dr. K here, you guys did say Dr. K, right? Yeah. I like how he's like honing in on this repetition with how things are phrased. And then once you list them, you're like, oh, wait a minute. There's a serious trend here that points towards a specific direction. You know what'd be cool, Kanjara? If there was some type of, like, React website you could have where, in order for people to, like, if I wanted to stream or React, like, maybe this is a cool tool that maybe some, like, Twitch or Kick or some type of streaming service can provide. But it's like a tool where it's like a watch party type deal. But instead of it being through my stream, I go full screen camera, and then I put the link in chat, and it's like there's this tool that'll make sure that anybody who clicks that link will go to directly where we're at in it, so they can still see me personally live on my stream, but the original channel is getting all the views at the same time, you know? Because they're watching all of it from the, not like a Discord watch party. Once again, this is separate, because otherwise it's the same thing as streaming. But like, you're just watching Twitch for it, but it opens up like another interface that is playing it and giving the views to the original content. A watch party doesn't give those other channels the views. Yeah, I want the views to go to the YouTuber, because that's where the problem is, right? I know people watch what they want to watch, but people want to watch you react to something, and that's what I'm saying, is if you have a proper interface where instead of the streamer opening the video on their screen and just restreaming it, and then the original creator of the video doesn't get any views. If there is some way to have this interface that in order for people to see what you're reacting to, they also have to use this tool and interface in order to see what you're reacting to. And in the process of doing that, it gives the views to the original content. Well, that's the thing, is a system like that isn't saying fuck other creators. It actually creates a more fair play environment amongst creators where people can live stream and have this interaction and review other people's content. But the original content creator gets all of the views and also gets more attention on it. It creates a more win-win situation where right now there's a serious... Like, obviously it can be win-win depending on who's reviewing it and how they're reviewing it, but there's also this problem where it's definitely a win-lose situation where people are... Like, take a look at the whole H3 situation going on with all of those other people. I can't remember their names off the top of my head, but they, like, blatantly were trying to funnel views away from his videos during release and set it live on stream, and now there's a whole lawsuit revolving around it, right? Like, there's clearly, this is clearly an area of the internet that has been kind of like the wild, wild west, and everybody's been just trying to play fairly, but there's, like, serious ways to abuse it. Okay, you don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna go back to listening. I don't, I just woke up, and that's fair. That's why I'm not getting mad or anything. And besides the views being taken, there's so much gamer reacts to this video unrelated to their expertise content out there. The reactor's commentary is so pointless. It's true, right? Like I said, I don't like react content. When your whole shtick is just going, oh my god, he said that! LOL, oh my god, ah ha 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 ha! Like, you're a fucking thief. You're stealing other people's content. Right? To me, react content is good when people are adding value to the conversation because they have further insights and depth that, you know, your average viewer watching it won't understand, and they're able to make it more understandable. Right? Did I not reduce the cost of Flashbang? I thought I reduced the cost of all of them. Oh no, I didn't. There you go. Fixed. Right? Exactly. Like, you're legit just stealing views from somebody. I can't stand that shit. And that's obviously some of the most, well, maybe not necessarily the most egregious, but, like, it actually gets worse than that, believe it or not. Like, the coordinated effort against H3 where they knew that they were going to be releasing a very popular video, and they literally created these watch parties live on stream saying, hey, let's make sure that this channel doesn't get any views by all of us watching it on our channel instead, on one channel instead. So instead of, you know, tens of thousands of people going and watching the video, instead they just all watch it from one source that actually has nothing to do with it, right? Oh yeah, they absolutely got, like, I've been paying a little bit of attention to it, and it definitely seems like they planted that, and that shit was like a bait car. And they took the bait, and now they're all gonna reap the consequences of that. Oh yeah, and then plus the shitty stuff they said afterwards, absolutely. Yeah, like stuff like that. But I think this is an important landscape, right? Like, you got to remember, this whole social media experiment is still relatively new. We haven't been doing this for centuries, and even like it's kind of really just exploded in the last couple decades, right? So this is all like new terrain to kind of figure out and navigate. So I do think that I've always held this stance that React content is some of the laziest content in the industry, and like some do it really well because they can add value, but I feel like there's so many more just leeches out there just sucking off the hard work of other people to try to fill the void and the lack of content that they have. So I like that this is kind of in the spotlight right now, and we'll start trying to kind of navigate on creating a more fair play environment for everybody. That's why you don't see me do React content. I'll react to BDO related things, so when it's like the Calpheon Ball and stuff like that, that's in my wheelhouse, then I will totally sit there and react to that, right? But when it comes to other stuff, I ain't gonna throw on this video where Dr. K is analyzing Thor here and act like I add any value to that conversation. No. I'm sitting here trying to get value for myself out of that conversation, right? Yeah, I don't think that you should ever be able to just watch the video in its entirety and rebroadcast it. I think it should be like specific segments. There should be significantly more of your contribution. Like, for every 1 second of a video you watch, there should be at least 2 seconds of commentary. And I don't mean like every 1 second you pause and talk for 2 seconds. But like, if you're truly adding value to a video, I feel like you're going to end up, like, if anybody is genuinely interested in just the video, they're not going to want you to comment on it, right? We're talking about React content in general, but that's obviously part of it because there's a very big thing going on in regards to the H3 situation right now too. But yeah, you should not be able to just watch content in its entirety on stream. You should have to have a lot of input on it. Not just, haha, oh my god, based, wow, like little one-off comments like that. It's just fucking noise. And it adds no value. And obviously, and most importantly, you should be very, very frequently saying, go to the original content, support, give them a like, subscribe, go watch the video on their channel if you don't want to hear all my nonsense, or if you want all the in-between stuff, right? And I think that it's maybe this H3 situation that's going on will create new laws, or help be the catalyst for new laws to be created that will hopefully help define how a streamer is allowed to engage with other more static content in an appropriate manner. Currently running a C14 Kudum. I think the best path is to try to get your hands on 2 Tet Black Stars offhand and enhance them both up to pen. Because I think with enhancing pen Black Star offhand, you create a win-win situation where either you get super lucky with your enhancement and you get the item for cheaper, or you get unlucky and you get stacks that are now prepared for your Sovereign offhand enhancements. But I think going the double pen Black Star route with the Twilight Gem is the best way, the best path. Divios! I was going through the Global Lab notes and I saw they're affecting some of the Wukong camera shit. I was like, oh, thank God. Thank goodness. Also, I came up with a theory today that was somewhat validated. Apparently on Global Lab, they increased the +5 AP you get per sheet AP to +8, which seemed crazy to me. And then I was like, what the hell? And then I went to go take a look at brackets, and I was like, wait, brackets aren't in the sheet anymore. So now I'm genuinely believing that they are removing AP brackets from the game. But that's obviously going to have some implications with PvP, because if you give all this monster AP and remove all of the AP brackets, we're going to have significantly more defensive stats, but less PvP AP. So there's a lot of this puzzle missing right now. But I think AP brackets are getting thrown out the window. Definitely for the best. Definitely for the best. I think it'll make the game feel a lot better if there's a much more streamlined AP curve. I think... Let's go! Divios wakes up, Pig Cave opens. Coincidence? I think not. You still out there, John? Oh! Let's see if I can remember your name. Is it Volklov? Volklov. Oh, I had an extra L in there. His name is in Twitch chat? Fucking true. It's right there. Oh, shit. So you know what? Once again, you can't see the forest through the trees. I'm like right here. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't see a house. All I see is a wall. Oh, let's go get our new house buff too. Yeah, definitely going to be huge PvE wise. Yeah, removing the collision on what did they remove the collision off of again? What's the key press? I think they mentioned the ability name, but I'm not comfortable with the ability names. WC and WF. Oh yeah, that's fucking huge. WC is nice because that's where you pull the pillar out and you slam it down, and WF is the spin, so you'll be able to spin through them. Oh, that's going to be insane. Oh, and WRB, which is also yeah. Okay, cool. Horse. I know, Disto, finally they changed. They're improving your main class after all these years of being a main. They finally buffed it to the point where this rat Divios is jumping on your main, Dista. How do you feel about that? Can't believe this guy would be such a copycat and follow you. Ooh, Katami. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it tremendously. Yeah, I stockpiled. I don't have any guild over my head, see? Empty. Look at all these low pokes just getting out here now. I'm an hour and a half into this video now. I'm gonna grab a glass of water. I'll be back. Yeah, the crypt piece is really easy. The easiest of all 5 of them. Nice. Free money. I'm jealous they got the Dark Marshal outfit. I want that shit on Sage. Maybe this Halloween. Will it? I mean, I can't see it being any more useful than just having your Pegasus. Oh, jeez, sitting on my jewels. Yeah, like I just did seasons. I just don't see why there's any reason to swap to your Dyne, though. Like, I just did a seasonal Wukong, and I didn't need to swap once. Some of us level ourselves and not be leeches, but where would you need to hop on a Dyne to level yourself, though? Like, almost any body of water that you need to run over on a Dyne, you can fly over on a Pegasus. The only areas are like the desert or the ocean, and you're not really traversing either of those on a seasoned character. Like, between crystals and artifacts, like, you already have so much AP, you could probably start damn near anywhere. I don't know, maybe I should try doing a seasonal leveling. Maybe I'd understand better if I did. I want to make a salad with my chicken wings tonight. I got some chicken wings I'm gonna cook. You know what I did last time with my chicken wings that I think I'm gonna do tonight? And I ended up having to do this because I wasn't paying attention to how much gas I had left, so I ran out of gas. But I had them mostly cooked on the air fryer, or sorry, on the grill. Now you can tell where I'm going. But because I ran out of gas, I had to finish them in the air fryer. And it ended up turning out really nice. It ended up getting that nice grill flavor, but also... and texture, but also got them a little bit crispier in the air fryer after. Worked out really nice. The problem is that if they did that, then the event ones wouldn't feel like an event anymore. And then they would have to make the event ones even better. And then we're back where we started. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, that was fast. What the hell? That should have been me. I was just popping out. That's not my name. Don't forget to grab your seals, guys. Don't forget to grab your seals. Fuck, would I only get like 4 runs there? 5 runs? I can't remember. Oh well, we stockpiled a few more dawns. I do. Oh, 1 second. Let me finish stretching. This shit felt good. Oh, goddamn. I do recommend you guys. They did talk about adding upgrades to your Jin crystals. So I do recommend saving all of your specific dawns. Dawn's Evasion, Dawn Accuracy, Dawn DR, just the base dawns. I'm saving all of them that I grind up. And maybe I'll sell them later if I end up not needing them, but I don't want to be stuck trying to frantically grind for them because everything's sold out on the market. What about our skeptics? Huh? Oh, shut up. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's massive. Massive. Is that dropping next week? The Sovereign offhand is not. No. Oh yeah, that was Rathian. Yeah. He's a funny guy, man. He's super animated. He's a lot of fun to watch. Every time I raid him, puts a smile on my face because he goes crazy. I mean, I joked about it being the best of both, but that was just something that Divius and I would joke about. But they ended up doing it. I mean, it makes sense within the context of making the armors best of both as well, right? Because then you do have that what dichotomy between them. Right? You have like the maneuver or the offhand bringing in so much more offense, but you also have the gear bringing in so much more defense. Wait, I didn't expect it to have that much AP even over maneuver. I thought maybe 2 AP above a C20 maneuver at base. What? It's 1 AP over a C20 maneuver at base. What are you looking at? You're looking at maybe a C10? Or sorry, a deck? Sovereign? No, you said at base. At base, it's legit 1 AP more than the maneuver. Do you heat down the crystals from the pig cave to Dons? If you're going to use the Dons, yes. If you're just going to sell it for money, then just sell the crystals. No. If you go to Global Lab, here, take a look at these changes. I even have it linked to it. If you scroll down to where it shows the sovereign, a base sovereign is 47.49. This is 46.48. So it is a 1 AP difference. But then it also has it has 2 more accuracy than the Black Star. It has the same DP and the same defensive stats as the Kudum. What's up, Toast Melon? Or Toast Malone? I haven't finished, no. What's his Twitch channel? Oh, Healthy Gamer. Here we go. Honestly, the crazy thing about the Sovereign offhand, it might actually be the first thing you do, where you at least convert to the base Sovereign offhand first. Then you get your Sovereign, like if you're a Succession, you get your Sovereign main hand, or if you're Awakened, then you get your Sovereign Awakened weapon, and then you do the third last. Because like when you convert your main hand or your Awakened weapon to Sovereign, you get like what, 1 AP out of that? Actually, I think at base you don't get any AP, right? Or when you just convert the Sovereign offhand, you're going to get that 14 AP immediately for grinding. And you got to remember that 14 AP is going to come attached with, as it stands so far, like 112 monster AP. Since you're going to be getting 8 more monster AP per AP. So what's 8 times 14? That's 200. Yeah, I was right. 112. Like, that's fucking wild. The offhand is worse than Main or Awakening? Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that monster AP drops off. That's a valid point. Let me... Oh, fuck. Of course I closed it. Does it drop by 112? No, it'd be 112 plus the 14, so 128 more AP. 126, sorry. So if it doesn't drop by 126... Let's see. Let's see. Pen Black Star is 171. And then it drops down to 67. Yeah, so that's still a net loss. Because it's 14 times 8 plus 14 is 126. And then take away the 104. That's still an immediate gain of 22 monster damage. But yeah. Yeah, so maybe from a... I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. What are they going to do with the grind spots? That definitely does make it a little bit more relative. Because yeah, if you already use Nuver for PvP, then you're only getting a 1 AP bump. But it's also more expensive to make it, right? Because the other ones are just double pen Black Star, where this one's double pen Black Star and 20,000 Kaffers. Yes, double Black Star, 20k Kaffers. That's what you should be doing. Either... Like, everybody already has 1 pen Black Star that was given to them. And then you... either do the Deck Tuvala one if you haven't done that already, or just make a second one. Oh, man. Yes. Beyond level, is it 56 or 50 or something? Level doesn't matter for grinding. The only way it matters is like just for the skill levels. But like because the mobs' names are purple, that doesn't mean that you have a lower hit rate. That's something that just doesn't exist beyond like level 50 or something. I can't remember where the cutoff is, but it's an extremely low level that is kind of not really a issue. No, not that I could remember, not that I could think of. How did I get so carried with my second map? Luck. Yes, it is. No way, man. I can't do it. Yeah, I gotta listen to this on my other monitor. Anybody's curious about that, I fucking love Judas Priest, and I love this song. I thought I heard it already, but then when I Googled it and I saw it was 2 days old, I said, I must be thinking about something else. Actually, I wonder if I could just pull this up on Spotify. We could listen to it together. No, I can't find it on Spotify. Shit. Here, I'll be right back. I just noticed the time. Oh, hey, Chad, I'm back. Sorry about that. My daughter was just going to a friend's camp, so the friend's parents were there to pick her up. Oh. When? As soon as you want to progress past it, really. I'm not in the GTA, no. There's a streamer who goes by the name of Grimkill. Somebody wants to give him a shout out. He actually stayed on seasons until he saved up enough to buy all of his Pendebos, and then he graduated. So, if you have like specific questions about seasons and all that, he's probably the man to talk to. I usually just grab the rewards and then leave seasons as quick as possible because there's no real purpose for me staying there. I think for items that can be grinded on a seasonal character, then doing it on a seasonal character is probably pretty decent for getting the extra rewards. Or like treasure items. Yeah, like grinding out your infinite pots and stuff, probably a good time to stay on seasons while doing that. A little limbo. Where the fuck is my phone? I don't know if they've done it yet, but I know they are planning on it. Yo, what's up, ignorant prick? Just chilling. How you doing? Getting your sovereign offhand is going to be very important. and getting your armors to Idana armors are also going to be very important. So I would say focus on those. And then after that, then you could probably focus on getting your offhand to pen, enhancing your Karazad a bit more, then get the Karazad to probably Nov, then get the offhand Oct. No nurse's patch. Nope. We dodged another week. Just chilling, finding my motivation to grind journals. Hey, you might not need to soon. They're going to be combining them. Might be better off to wait. Fuck or Awaken Wusa for PvE. Anybody? Where's that dumb bitch Flowy at? Flowy! I think he's the only Awaken Wusa I know. Oops. Bro. We actually haven't been listening to my playlist today. It's been just Spotify autoplay and I've been digging it. Lots of Stradivarius. But there's another one too. Davius, fucking, what is it? Archivist? Something like that. I can't remember the. Let's see. I can't actually see the back of my head because when I turn my head sideways, it's away from the camera. Let's see. I got up and I did a little bit more. Like yesterday when I got up, I just fucking sat down. My hair was a mess. I put my headphones on. And like I said, normally I'm looking at the camera when I can see myself, so I don't get to see how fucked up the back of my hair is. I actually have to move the OBS screen over there. Not too bad. You're peacocking. What's peacocking? Good fucking dent right there. That's just hair though. Let's see. Boom, fixed. Oh no, maybe not quite. You can still get a finger in there. Oh shit. There you go. Now I'm fucking peacocking. Look at me. I look like Sonic the Hedgehog. Holy fuck. This is normally what I do to my hair in the morning. I mess it up, and then I go like this. Just try to fucking quickly style it. Boom. Bald Zevian win? Yeah. I can't talk. When I was younger, I used to shave my head back in high school. Grade like 11, 12. I can't remember if it was like for a full year or 2 years, but I shaved my head for a while. 1K subs, shave my head, shit. That would be fun to do some type of goal and do that. I'd really have to get my wife on board though. She'd be pissed. There was one time where I shaved my my beard off and I left just a mustache, and she got mad. That'd be a funny stream goal. If you asked me to either shave my face or my head, I'd probably be more likely to shave my head because I could always just wear a hat if I hated it, right? Wait, Flang of Hong went up? Ugh.
Oh, you touched my tralala, my ding ding dong da ellie la 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 la. Oh, you touched my tralala la 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 la, my ding ding dong da ellie la 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 la.
Such a stupid video. I remember that shit. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. Was that his name, Gunther? That rings a bell. I think it is.
My phone alarm goes like.
What is wrong with you? Why?
Shut up, bitch!
Saved by an ad break, thank God. Oh, shit.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh my God. Do you think the mood around video has improved since the ball? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it depends on who you surround yourself with, right? We obviously all have our own, like, if you're a streamer, for example, that in general is more positive about the game, you're more likely to attract people around you that are positive about the game. And therefore, you know, in general, it's going to seem like the community is more positive. Like the overall community, not the micro community, right? And the same thing in reverse, right? If you're in general negative about the game, it's going to attract other people to your community that are also negative about the game. And of course, it's going to make it seem like the overall opinion of the game is more negative because you surrounded yourself with people like that, right? You've kind of created that environment. So I think it's important, whether it's positive or negative, to understand that your community is going to be, to some degree, a reflection of yourself. And don't take it as if like it's a reinforcement of the actual overall opinion of the macro community, but more so just an opinion of your micro community, right? As with all things, the truth usually lies somewhere in the middle, right? If people are complaining, there's usually a reason why they're complaining. Now, they may not be being completely reasonable about their complaints, but there's still something at the heart of their complaints, which might be worth discussing, right? So I think it's important not to be completely dismissive of people, and I think this is the difficult landscape that PA is trying to navigate. Is not only do you have, like in NA, you have the people who are positive and happy about what happened at the ball, and the people who are negative about it. But they're trying to do that with every single region in the world, right? This is a global game. And the general feelings are going to be, could be vastly different on a set of patch notes, depending on the region you play in, and how that region typically engages with the game. Yeah, it really depends on what the focus is, right? It really depends on, like, what the... Like, because you mentioned AOS there, and for sure, right? People this season are super bummed out because of Awakening Sage. It's the worst season ever, But you actually go through the data, and you see every single season has its bullshit. This season isn't any more extreme than the others, right? They all have their own issues. And we hope that the issues will be corrected, because once again, right, there's some truth at the heart of it. Awakened Sage is busted, for sure. But to say that it's like the worst season yet because of it, no. Like, if you go through every season, they've all been garbage because of... If by that definition the season is garbage, then they've all been garbage for their own reasons. Musa Season 1, Suck Megu Season 2, Awakened Drax Season 3, Suck Zerker Season 4, Deadeye and Awegu Season 5, and now Awakened Sage, right? So, I think you gotta ask yourself, like, are people, like, we were getting near, like, we have like a 6-month, maybe even like a year cycle with BDO, right? Where we wait for new content, we finally get to enjoy it, we get to play through it, and then we've experienced it, and now we just kind of get into that repetition while we wait for new content, right? And whenever we're getting near that end of that cycle, like the AOS season had just come out, so people were getting kind of bored with this, they've kind of run through all the content that we've had in the last 6 months, and with like upgrading their Karazads, maybe they're getting tired of that, or their Sovereign, and the minimal new grind spots that were added. So people are getting kind of bored with it, right? And then they do another season of AOS, which is something that collectively more people can get involved in because it is more of a solo activity, right? Even though you're playing in groups of 3, you queue solo. Where like Guild League is a little less exciting for the general population because it's typically just like the big guilds and typically the strongest guilds that get to play, and not get completely run over a lot of the time, right? So because there's more involvement, people were just focused on that. And because, you know, Awakened Sage is at the forefront of making that feel bad about this season, people focus their attention on, you know, getting mad at, you know, feeling a little bummed about the game. People thrive on Hyperbole? Yeah, for sure. This ball, even though you could make a fair argument that there wasn't actually a ton of content that came out with it, that we know of. I mean, we don't really know a lot about everything that's going to be in Idana, but it does look like it's going to be limited, right? Like there's going to have some, there's going to be this boss, and there's going to be some grind zones around each castle, and you know, whoever owns the castle will you know, it has that PvP aspect, and who knows how robust the grind spots are going to be. It definitely doesn't seem like much. But the one thing that you can that you can genuinely feel is how hurt we feel after this Heidel ball. There's so many issues that have been like at the forefront of our complaints and our requests that are all being addressed. And I think that has definitely been a breath of fresh air, because we've had these Heidel and Calpheon balls in the past where like we've been asking for things, and then it's just it feels like there's nothing that we've been asking for. It's just a bunch of new stuff, and it feels like they're just ignoring us. But this one, it definitely felt like they were listening. Just tuned in, but it felt like a lot less people did AOS this season. Less people did, yeah, for sure. There's no doubt in that less people did AOS. But that's not like something that's exclusive to this season. Every single season, it feels like there's less people than the previous season. And I don't think that's necessarily because of anything other than just complacency with the reward system, right? I think if you season 7, they made a new AOS outfit and retired this one, I think you would immediately see a massive amount of people playing, because now there would be a brand new reward that needs to be earned. And I wish PA would recognize this, because if they did this every season, I think something like a new outfit that's tied specifically to that season, or even just a title or stuff like that, I think that would be huge at keeping people excited and interested in trying to push top 100. But yeah, the declining AOS population is not exclusive to Season 6. It's something that we've seen dropping every single season. That's true. Less downtime between seasons might mean people don't have as much time to kind of wind down from the previous season. Maybe. I'm sure that is having some type of effect on the overall feel of the season. The season was also shorter, though, too. It looks like they're definitely playing with different like length and gaps in between. I think in general, aside, like class balance aside, I think in general, AOS is getting better every season. But yeah, we need new rewards. If you really want to get people hyped up, new rewards. Not just the same Solaire Knight outfit every season. And it doesn't even have to be something massive. It could be just a subtle change of the outfit. Yeah, some people don't want any downtime. Some people, though, and this is kind of tricky too, right? Because the progression offering is limited from Solaire, and people, you know, some people who do play the game and do Solaire still want to be active in like their Node War and Siege Guild, especially in uncapped content. And then they start releasing a lot more gear and stuff. People now feel like they have to make a choice if they want to still continue to be competitive with their Node Wars and Siege Guilds, that now they have to choose between doing AOS or going out and grinding, right? That's why I think it is important that AOS rewards, and luckily they are way better than they used to be. But with the upcoming power creep that's coming, I'm worried that it's going to fall behind quite dramatically. I personally think that, like, some people have this idea, like, well, if you're PvPing, that's fun, and if you're grinding, that's work. So work should obviously be more lucrative than fun. And to me, I just think that that's a silly way to design a game. I think in general, you want the whole game to be fun. And whether something is more or less rewarding should be based on activity, right? Are you actively playing the game? I think it's perfectly reasonable for life skills where you sit on the tool and walk away for 30 minutes, or you AFK fish overnight. Obviously, those are going to be less valuable than actively playing. But I think any form of active play should be relatively similar to each other. You're never going to get it perfect the same way you're never going to get, you know, PvP balance between classes perfect. But trying your best to make sure that you're properly rewarding active play equally. Assuming equal investment too, that is definitely something that's worth mentioning. You obviously don't want somebody who's brand new to the game, hasn't put any investment into gear and stuff, to be instantly making as much silver as somebody who's dumped, you know, a couple trillion into their gear. But when it comes to life skills or like grinding, assuming an equal investment into the gear, you would hope that there would be an equal output afterwards, right? Mots? What's a mot? Treasure scenery update? What's treasure scenery? Oh, you want the treasure scenery update? Oh, okay. Yeah. That is really nice. Oh, I didn't do a Lesra. Yo, good remembering. Yeah, I completely forgot. That's why I asked you guys to remind me, because I knew I'd forget. I fucking knew it. $9 million trash, chat. 9 million trash. Go do a Lesra before I forget. Plus 300? I'm getting like plus 600. Fucking ridiculous. right? Because think about it, right? The new offhand. I'm getting 14 more AP, so I'm going to be 375. So 375 minus 310, because it's every AP after, is 65 more AP. So 65 AP times 8 monster AP per is 520. But plus, you still got to add that 65 back in because that counts. It's 585. That's with the sovereign weapon, though, right? Without the sovereign weapon, it's obviously I'll still be 361. So you take that. Holy, what the fuck am I doing on my calculator? Get out of here. So 51 AP. Although I am getting the Nuver and the Garmoth, or sorry, the Sovereign and the Garmoth, so it'll be 6 more AP. So 367, right? So that'll be 67 more AP. So 67 times 8. Sorry, 57 times 8. 57 times 8 plus 57. Yeah, I'm getting 513 more AP. Oh, plus the 100 AP from the, I think it's 104 AP from the Black Star change. So yeah, 617 AP. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? I wanted to change my artifacts. Before I forget. Yeah, chat, let's get it. Let's also swap.
Need you gone. At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, just destiny awaits you. Show me at your name. Sing your feelings. Much satisfaction.
Oh shit, this is bad. Shit. The hell? Little bastard? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Oh my god. God, I fucking hate her 100% so fucking much.
Need you gone.
Not even time to react.
At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, destiny awaits you.
God, could this fucking twat stop iframing? I haven't been able to hit her for like fucking 30 seconds.
You've achieved far more than I expected. It was quite a spectacle to watch, but it ended here.
that counts. That might not have been close enough. Oh, good, it did. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to fucking dash into that, god damn it. I gotta wait for the fucking thing to reset. Okay, come on, get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Why are these things like shutting off so fucking quickly right now? It's pissing me off. This shit random? I've never had them do this much. Back over here. Oh my god, now it's this fucking one! I swear to god! Okay. I just hit all 4 in like fucking a minute. I should have like 10 fucking hours to finish this off now. Give me something big. That works. Oh, fuck. I think I know what I need to do next time. I think I need to cycle through and just rotate clockwise and just make sure even maybe when those pads are fully lit and you get the cube to drop on them, maybe it'll reset the time on them. Because I think what happened there is just a bunch like expired at the exact same time. And maybe if I just cycle around, I can keep them active and never have them drop. Go Tsar Bomba, fucking full crazy. Oh shit! Oh shit! My telescope is down. Oh shit. God damn. This is fucking a lot of people out here. Hell yeah. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, this stupid fucking game! Am I not flagged? Gotta get a feel of what everybody is. I think I'm seeing more DR targets. Oh, goddamn, that was not... What am I doing? Oh damn, I need a fucking break. Need some stamp. Did I know, I'm pretty sure I swapped crystals, right, Chad? Yeah, we swapped the... Okay. Yeah, Yeah, maybe we do need a bit more accuracy. Oh. I should have expected him to get capped right away. Hey, look at that, I can get some last hits. Look at My Little Mermaid over here.
Here we see a sage exerting his ritualistic dominance over lesser beings. This is a less than common occurrence in the BDO landscape, as most realize these are futile attempts and find refuge in the Mani realms. It unplugged my mouse. Cord is fucking with me. Thank you. Okay, maybe it wasn't a good time to unplug my mouse. Oh, what did I just do there?
Run, Gio, run. Oh, it's so boring. Run, 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 run. What are you, a fucking Musa? All that running just to die anyways. Out of stamina? That class don't run out of stamina. What you talking about? Let's get away from the spawn. Oh, shit. Bing. Can't last hit anything. Oh, look at this one. Nope, never mind. Didn't get that one either. Oh, goddamn, what hit me in the back there? That fucking hurt. Yeah, you think so, huh? Trust me, fella. You're not about it. Never mind, he's about it. What the fuck just CC'd me? Where them show buffs at? There we go. Another Lambo running. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, we getting ulted. Oh, we getting ulted. Save me, save me. God damn you, Ronald. I wish I had a useful 100, but... Did Ronald finish him? I can't tell. guessing not. That man just came from behind us. Oh, the fall out of me. Oh, that was so tragic. Oh, goddamn. I fucking love BDO. Oh, PvP, hell yeah. Well, not for long. Like a lot of these other guys are losing steam. Maybe they're regrouping though. They do like a coordinated push out. They're just trickling out. I think King James and his crew all abandoned the fight. Oh, he's up there. And his girlfriend's MIA. If I'm not mistaken, this is the safe zone right here? Maybe I am mistaken. No, that's safe zone over there. That's why his name went blue. Boring. squashed like a bug. The bug he is. Well, that was fun while it lasted. I guess. Stupid fucking horse! Oh my god, why you gotta climb the fucking rock when I whistle you, you stupid shit? Ah! No.
Is that the end? Let's go!
I'm headed out right now too. Wait, what's going on over here? I am going to go start preparing dinner. Got some chicken wings. I want to chop up some salad. Am I being followed? Who's following me? You little bastard. Get away from here. Watch this, watch this. Let's see if I can land on him. Boom! Oh, I got him too! Yo, the fucking snipe! Let's go! Oh shit, wait. Kill his horse. Wait, where'd he go? He actually just dipped. That was actually a sick. I did not expect to actually fucking snipe him with that charge. Oh, was that him? No, no. Why are you not doing the proper drift? Fuck. There was that lip on that rock. You know one thing they glazed over at the Idle Ball? That they acknowledged, but we didn't really get any direction or information on the direction they are going to choose? Is they did acknowledge that all the DP builds, right? Am I crazy? For some reason I remember them like an acknowledgement of it, but it was kind of more of like just a passing comment, like, yeah, maybe we'll figure something out. Maybe. Oh, look at all these Vega losers. Oh, we definitely gotta kill them. Oh, did they on Global Lab? Oh, I didn't even like read all this stuff. I just looked for Sage changes. Shh. Don't tell the Vega guys I'm sneaking up on them. Boom! Wait, that's not Vega. Wait, did all the Vega guys leave? Is it just the Ash guys now? No, that isn't the blurb. That has nothing to do with what I'm referring to. We're talking about DP builds, like the crystals and stuff. They mentioned something at the Heidel Ball. I might need some accuracy for these guys. Kill demo. Oh, I'm not flagged up anymore. No wonder why I can't hit some of these guys. Rip. One thing that's just so annoying is you just got this polarization between builds. You throw on 2d8 accuracy crystals, not even like an insane amount, but you just throw in a couple and then you just can't kill the DR people. Fuck you, climate animation! How did that man do no damage to me? Oh no, get out of here, pussycat! Get out of here, pussycat! Okay, seriously, leave the spawn, you loser. Oh my god. Just leave the spawn. How in the actual book? That's it. Fuck you. Get out of here, you rat. You fucking pussy cat. Rat. Oh, fuck that. What is this? Why is this ninja with them? What the fuck? Now I want to go back to AP and kill this Zerker. Oh my god! Oh, that grab was so fucking far! Holy fuck. Seriously, Chaotix, you are a fucking loser. Leave spawn. Then start fighting. Jesus. Fucking man's grabbing people in spawn. Man can see through a bush, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Dude, I got a massive stutter there. Could the mouse move desync? No. No, I mean, that also contributes to different types, but Zerkers actually have a grab window, not a grab attempt. So when they throw the grab, there's actually a whole ass window where if you leave iframe, even if you're in iframe for the first millisecond of it, if you come out of iframe at any point in it, you'll still get grabbed. And they also have a grab, a very, very wide grab radius. So even though they don't have as much range as like an Awakened Sage, the radius around them of which you have to aim the grab is extremely forgiving. Damn, that was a bad time to shock relay. I should have bolted first, but I got trying to be too quick. I think I'm the only Pico guy out here. I don't care. I'll 1v40 all these losers. Oh, rip. I don't tell anybody to do shit. I ain't anybody's dad. Come on, you can land it. Oh, wait, we might have one Pico guy out here. Oh, Josh is out here. Some people learn how to play the game. Some people play Zerker. Oops. Some people fall flat on their face, divine executioning off a cliff. Toxic? No. That's legit. With a lot of Suckzerkers, that's all they can do. That's why they've resorted to playing it. Because they are completely incapable at actually playing anything else. They just put on 6 DR bonds and run around pressing E. Because that's the only way they can feel as if they can contribute. Sounds immersive, yeah. Oh, my power just flickered. I might lose power here. Get him, Josh. Let's fuck him up. 2 versus the world. Fuck these Ash. Good morning, vagabond losers. Oh, goddamn, too much damage. I jumped right in the middle there. You don't slot resist crystals. God damn, you are so shit, Chaotix. Seriously. Leave the goddamn safe zone. Or not safe zone, spawn zone. Oh, oh, fucking belt vacuum. Holy shit, that's a lot of them there. Yoink, I'll steal that kill, thank you very much. No! I got stuck in the vacuum. God, you're so fucking shit. You're so shit. Oh, goddamn. I just got fucking Goomba stomped. I think that was a scholar. Yeah, look at you, you fucking loser. Oh my god! There's a bunch of them spinning on my back! Sorry, I'm gonna fucking kill his stupid ass. Kill the Shy too while we're at it. Wait, did somebody else kill him? You missed again, pussy. Look at you jumping around. Yeah, go press E somewhere else. Go kill Demo. Yo, what the fuck is vacuuming from me from that far? What the hell? Oh, too many. Oh shit! I almost survived. Yeah, all grabs on cooldown. Time to run. Bing, 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 bing. Get him. Zap. Oh, goddamn. Bad time to compression. Oh, the vacuums! Holy shit. Oh, I raised the price on a bunch of things. Because you guys are fucking stupid 99% of the time, so at least that's my way of slowing down the stupidity. Oh, goddamn. Where is everybody? Never mind. There they are. They must have been chasing someone else into the freaking wilds. Oh, maybe over here. Oh, goddamn. I slipped on the banana peel. What do we do? You guys just spam shit unnecessarily, so I increase the prices and the cooldowns. Let's... kind of using a lot here. Let's just use this. Let's try our best not to... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? So I'm going to take these off here. So I don't accidentally activate it. Oh, I'm missing a buff. I feel like a lot of the evasion losers left. I could probably swap to more AP.
Did I cancel it? No, I didn't. Good. Okay. Okay, we'll have to swap the buff in a second.
Step away from them for a second. Save some? We are missing... Is it other? Yeah. The hell, I swap my shit and all the evasion people come back? The demo says that there's 3 of them, but the Zerker's running around between 10 Ash people grabbing for him. And that's why Vega's boring right now. I will just kill them all. Oh, goddamn. Fucking Nova Pet, man. I swear to God. Nope, shit. God damn, my block just got fucking one-shot there. One more back in. Actually, fuck it, let's just put them both back in. Maybe there's more evasion people around here than I thought. The fuck? Did that do it? No, of course it didn't. This chaotic guy is a little fucking loser. Let's try to do it over here. Going. Oh, the fucking peel, and he stole my kill too! That fucking rat. I grabbed that dumb bitch out of his judgment, and that fucking scholar comes and yoinks both kills. Shit. Demo. There he is. Nope. Missed. Missed again. Oh my god, you missed by like 16 fucking miles there. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's what people do. What happens? Oh. Oh my god, that fucking grab. Yeah, look at you, you dumb bitch. Ooh, target-rich environment! Oh. Oh, goddamn, I did it again. I might get up. No, I'm dead. Wait, am I not dead? Am I not dead? No, I'm dead. Imagine taking time to learn how to play your class. I'm gonna kill you amongst all of your friends, Chaotic, just to show you how shit you are. Yeah, look at you. You missed again. And again. See it? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Now I'm the shit one. Think you're safe up there? You think you're safe up there? Oh, goddamn. How do you unlock the rest of the map and bosses? Just go through this story. See ya, cow pie. Yo, save. Ha ha ha, losers. Can't touch me up there. Oh, never mind. I'm dead anyways. Surprised I stuck with Sage so long? Because I am not a flavor of the month reroller. I play what I love, and I try to do my best with it. I think we can. Use that. Yeah, these are all the evasion losers. I need like another accuracy crystal in here. What the fuck happened there? Oh. Well, you fucked up. I have no problem with extended grab. I'm more of an issue with the grab radius and how forgiving it is. When you have a grab that grabs 180 degrees around you, it's just as bad as a range grab. All grabs should have to be properly aimed. I was hoping the Radiant would finish him up. Oh, goddamn, I thought he was going to commit. That's the second time that man's caught me and been unable to do anything with it. Someone needs to tell that man a re-CC after his catch. Is that a ranger? Oh, fuck. My impaling was like a millisecond from coming off cooldown. I was too quick with it. Now they got a loser, Shy, just sitting there drumming on the spawn. I lost my armor. Oh, both of them are off. Okay. What time is it? Second, I need more courages. Yep, your friends gave up. Oh my god, if it's not one, it's the other. Come on, you shithead. Okay, let's fix the Courage situation. Actually, let's get away from these idiots who are just attacking in spawn. Oh, what was that? God damn. Oh, if I can pot up. The fuck was that just CC'd me? I know I desynced on their screens there. Ah, fuck, I was hoping that maybe my body sliding into the bush would throw them off. Oh, shit. Oh, we dead. Oh, are we up? We're up. Damn, you're so shit. I'm gonna die anyways, aren't I? I need, like, effects on. Easier to track hash with them on. Like... Oh shit. Where are you going? Oh my god, there's another loser out here! Oh shit. No shot I get up. No shot. Okay, I'm capped. I need to turn effects on. This fight is not as chaotic. We'll see about the frickin' whatchamacallums. The Wukongs. I don't know how egregious their effects are. Or actually, before we forget, let's repop our other buffs. Because they have like 10 minutes left on them. Holy shit. Where those guys come from behind me? Hit that man with the slowest grab ever. Oh, goddamn. Oh. Okay, I actually thought I got caught there. I just slow casted. Boom! Get away from me, you fucking goddamn it, handsy man. Oh, well, fuck. I'm up, no, I'm dead. I'm up, I'm dead. Maybe I should put in a little bit of survivability. Do this again. How do you do a wink? I think it was Zach that said that. God damn, this fucking window. I need a better chat window. There we go. Yeah. It was Zach. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Hate double bitter is what I normally run, because you have a nice balance of survivability, right? But, sometimes it's just so fucking nice blasting. Especially when they're all stacking up like that. I don't think I need 3 motherfuckers right now. But yeah, this is normally what I run right here, right? And you got that shit. And that's nice, because you got more balance. Like, these things, like, the bitters are so stat heavy, right? Giving up, what, 8 AP for 10 DR, 12 evasion. Like, it's a fucking no-brainer in terms of stat. Just stat checking. Especially with so many people running, like, such DP heavy builds, just getting that little bit more will stop them from one comboing you, or at least trading you down like super effectively. Am I misdeed? I think it was just too many on me. I would have been dead there in the other setup, though. Double fell. Strategically placing my back against the edge of the cliff. Fuck your block jump. Yo, just let me kill the Vega guy. Get some stam. No, I'm the fucking dummy falling off the cliff. God damn it! Nobody saw that. Oh shit. Oh. I think they're getting into the safe zone over there. Gotta be careful, there's a guy on the cliff behind me. Oh my goodness, he's doing damage now. Am I alive? I'm alive again! Let's go. Ooh, that Sage tried to snipe the kill. Not this time. No! What just happened with my lightning surge there? I literally lightning surged in spot. Go. Oh, goddamn, where'd the Nova come from? Oh, Yamaru, your ass. That bug is really, really growing old on me now. Grab off of a few different abilities. Actually, that might not have been at range. That might have actually been close range. Now that I think about it. Oh, damn. Low on stam. Burp. That man just died in his 100. That is such a shitty 100, man. The Wukong one is so fucking long. They're gonna have to give that shit like an iframe or something if they ever expect to land that on anybody. They will just die in it like all the fucking time. Oh shit. Has it grown as old as you? I don't remember what I said to prompt that comment. Insecure evasion loser. I'm gonna get grabbed maybe? No. Where's the Sork at? Oh no, I'm getting body blocked by this fucking rock. No! This fucking rock! That was so tragic. Am I missing a buff? No. Oh, kills you in your whole guild. How are you gonna let them do that?
Is that the end?
Yo,
Let's go!
what's up, magician? Time is it? Oh, I need to get going here pretty soon. I was gonna end the stream almost 2 hours ago. And this shit started popping up. Wait, why are they guys getting close to the safe zone? Maybe it's time to join up with Demo. Oh, right out of my impaling too. Fucking tragic. Oh, goddamn. Too fucking many of them swarming around me. Yeah, that was the plan. I was originally planning on leaving earlier. See, now I just feel like I'm lacking the damage. Wait. Consumables? Thank you. How did... Oh, I thought I was gonna actually live that. Open world PvP? Yeah. Turns out when people spend just as much time looking for open world PvP as they do complaining that it doesn't exist, it all of a sudden starts to exist again. Oh, shit. What's this, 8v1? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Just fucking around. What was that fucking set? Was that the music? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be looking at my side monitor and holding W. No shot, that man just fucking nightmared into a save zone. Oh, goddamn. I did not mean to Radiant there. That sucks. Oh, the fucking shadow stuff. Oh, I'm up. Why do these fences and shit keep fucking with me? I'm not gonna chase the evasion Musa. That's running Harry and all that crap. He's too insecure to take a death here and there. Oh goddamn. They regrouped. Oh, a little demo kill in there too, little salt for the pepper. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god, these mobs are fucking me up. Oh my god. At least I'm capped. I'm gonna steal that kill from you. It doesn't count. Doesn't count. They didn't kill you, I killed you. Oh shit. That was a bad shock relay. Rip. Oh. My ass is getting sore, you guys. You think it has something to do with me sitting on it for 10.5 hours? I think I need to eat some more cake, get some more cushion under there, you know? Kill the Nova. Never mind. I'm not chasing it anymore. Oh shit, wrong ability. Why do I have this one learned right now? God damn it. Yeah, you better fucking fly away, bitch! I'm gonna take you down! You may have the thunder, I got the fucking lightning, get over here! Demo, you bastard. Were you trying to do that to me? That looked fucking suspicious, you fucker. Yoink. I have no stamp. Can you guys please pause? Can we have a pause? Time out. T. Oh. Pop Energized Thorn, I know, right? Suckers. Suckers. Boom, bitches! Boom! Ooh! Oh! Okay, let's change that fucking bomb before I do that bullshit again. Am I missing a buff? I can't help but feel like I'm missing a fucking buff. Get out of here. I saw you, you fucking bastard. What? Oh no, I died. Oh no, I died. Never mind. This guy's running that insecure build, so he can't actually kill shit. Oh, I sent them all to a completely different spawn. No wonder why they're all coming from behind. Bing, bing, bing. Oh. Oh, I wonder which way he's going. You think that little cloud could have hinted? What? Oh, goddamn, now we dead. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I jumped! Fucking tragic! Oh, he dies anyways! Yo! What a gong show! Oh my goodness! Holy fuck! I did the jump on purpose, by the way, chat. I did the jump on purpose. That was just part of it. Style, yeah, exactly. I'm glad you recognized. You know what I should be doing? I should get the L cards in there. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, there's a fucking sage behind me, you fucking rat! See you later, alligator. Oh, my stomach is gurgling. I need food. We gotta kill Demo one more time before we go. No, no. Yeah, I have no idea what they're gonna do with like L cards and shit like that. Like even Awakening Sage, like our E buff, our Q buff has 30% ignore res on it, right? Like which is gonna serve zero purpose. So like Awakening Sage might be getting buffed, chat. Just saying. Upsurge gives minus knockdown resistance on it, right? Like the question is, do they feel like they need to compensate shit like that or no? Maybe that will also be part of what they consider as like a nerf to Sage, right? Oh, I want to get him. Yeah. Did you? Oh, hell yeah! He squashed that Nimbus. Let's go. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, they might just say, hey, you know what? We're not going to address any of those things. We're just going to remove it all, right? Okay, I'm, my stomach is, like, fucking going crazy. My wife's supposed to be, I think she's leaving work in, like, 15 minutes, but I actually want to go get a Caesar salad ready. Good fights, everybody. When I yap, it's just for the sake of yapping. I get into it, so don't take it personally, anybody. I had a lot of fun. Y'all did great, too. Let's turn off our consumables. And let's go find our way to the dummies. Actually, I'll manually run there. Yeah. And some classes, E-buffs give ignore res, right? So, you would think, though, like in the case of Sage, when that is, like, very obviously in our case, the primary focus of our Q buff, you would think that they would maybe give it something else. But once again, right, there's no mystery that Awakened Sage needs to be nerfed right now. So maybe it's just all of these little things that are going to be a consequence of the upcoming changes that they'll consider maybe, hey, that's enough. Except that one guy. What one guy? Every class that killed me out there is busted. Every class that I killed is balanced. That's how BDO works. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, it's crazy. Fucking love this horse. I'm really sad that the new horse they're adding. I might have to bench this thing. Okay, chat. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. What's going on with my artifacts? I accidentally put the wrong ones in there, didn't I? Where do we send you guys? Mr. Divios is streaming, doing a little Wukonging. Tomorrow I stream, yes. Tomorrow I'll stream, start bright and early, same thing. Yeah, I guess I'll send you guys over to Divios. Or, you know what? Maybe I'll send you guys over to Pinks. Oh, he's doing a little enhancement right now, too. Quick, let's get in there. What is up with his screen ratio, though? He's got that ultra wide, doesn't he? And he's trying to squeeze it. Okay, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Much love to all of you. Good fights, everybody. That was a lot of fun.